Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Sorry, late again, I know. It doesn't help that my sleep schedule is so fucked up that I'm waking up at like noon and then going out to do stuff, right? It's like, I need to fix this, like, yesterday. Alright, I got food in front of me, and problem is I've been getting distracted lately. Alright, sorry, drinking some Monster to get to you. Yes, the stream! We have Therion and Ulbrich stories left, and then we'll make that second save and cheat for the final boss. Maybe one day I'll come back and do it legitimately, but for the time being, nope. I just kind of want to see it move on and hit up Octopath Traveler 2. I am happy, in all honesty, I'm just like, the strategy of the game, I'm comfortable with where it is now. There's 4 classes I have to now factor in the post-game to do additional stuff. I don't want to, like, I don't like games that force you, like, I don't mind games, like, as annoying as it is, Ys 1 and 2 are good examples of this, where early on leveling up helps dramatically. Level ups in those games are huge. One level difference can be the difference between being dead and a god. It's crazy. But like in Ys 1, there's only 10 levels, I'm pretty sure. I think Ys 2 might have 10 or 20. But you hit the level cap very early on. So at that point, it now becomes more about your technique and strategy in playing the game than doing the most damage. And I don't mind games that let you learn that going forward, but this game doesn't really emphasize so much on strategy per se. So yeah, like, it does, but it doesn't. Leveling up can still solve the problem in this game, but strategy does. Like, weakness strategy is huge in this game. If you can figure out, if you can have the right team, enemies might not even get the chance to attack. I've had a few fights like that where between the squad I had, no one could do jack shit. I ended the fight super quickly. And not even counting the usage of like the shade stone items and stuff, but anyways, yeah, you can tell how far I was behind. You can completely tell I forgot to close off the VTube studio settings. On all honesty, I should probably just crop that out. Like, and then that way, if I forget, it doesn't matter. Like, I capture the whole screen of VTube Studios. You're seeing the whole window. I could probably just crop that out on OBS, and then you'd never have to see it. Anyways, let's get to the game here. Octopath is full. Okay. Alright. World map. So Therion's is up north here. And then Ulbrich's we can actually just straight up teleport to. So I think I already said that, so this squad here, I'm just going to use because I want to use it. And then Ulbrich's squad, and then for Ulbrich, because Alphen fits into Ulbrich's team comp, I'm just going to use this team again.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen?
I probably won't go into Octopath right away. I probably will start it next week. Because today's Friday, so tomorrow is going to be Rune Factory. And we're going to see about what Sunday is going to entail, whether I want to play the game or play a game or take it off or whatever, use it to try to reset my sleep.
Here we go.
But I want, what was I gonna say? I might also use Sunday to, like maybe Saturday night or something, convert the cross stitch, and then work towards what colors I need. So my strategy when it comes to getting the colors is, I go, for any bundles where I need like maybe up to 3, I go to a craft store and pick them up. But if I need too many, I don't actually get them from a craft store. I order them online. I also order them online if the store in question doesn't have any. I actually had an employee thank me once. It was when I was doing the original first Cali cross-stitch that never ended up, that fell through massively because of the level of work it would have taken. There was one color that I still have, like I've shown it. I showed it on my stream during the Toki word cross stitch, and right now it's an outline substitute, like because it's a dark gray, so I don't actually have a reason to out
of my way.
I don't actually have a reason. So I use it to like if I really need black for the color, absolutely. But if I can use black for the outline, then it's black. Or if I can use it as an outline, I use it as the outline. I also use it, like on the upcoming Silver Veil design, I'm going to use it for the speech bubble and the words too, just to try and get through the color. I do not need as many that much. But yeah, so that's the plan with that. I do want to do it because I would like to actually cross. When I start cross stitching though, like I fucking all in. Unless some miracle I get a job, then it will be all in on my days off. Nope. A guard posted by the gate of Northreach. His vices have led him surreptitiously to serve a gang of thieves whose leader he reports any sightings of suspicious new arrivals.
Good day.
Right, the cavity. Oh, yep, that's a cavity.
Good day.
This sword once belonged to my father, remains still in this town. I probably have to steal it from someone. Young maiden whose heart belongs to a traveling swordsman. She looks forward to his monthly letters, which she treasures, though those around her would have her live a quiet, comfortable life. She dreams of the day where she can see the world with him. A descendant of a race once prestigious house of Byron. Generations ago, the family sacrificed much for the sake of Northreach and was beloved by all for it. However, by the time he was born, the townsfolk long since forgot his ancestors' noble deeds. I'm not going to be surprised if I need teeth pulled by the time I can finally actually go to the dentist. I'll admit I don't have the best dental hygiene though, so it's kind of my fault. At the I'm not saying I wouldn't have had cavities by now, but I wouldn't have a giant like crater in one of my teeth right now. A man blessed with divine fortune. Valuable treasures somehow find their way into his possession. However, since he has no eye for such things, he veritably sells them for a fraction of their worth. Nevertheless, he manages to get by. A young man born and raised in Northreach, though he has lived with his half-brother since their father's passing, he has recently come to believe that it is time for him to make his own way in the world, and so he has begun to prepare in secret for a lengthy journey. Tavern banter. Ugh. Ulbrich, are you alright? You're moving very gingerly. My back is terribly sore. The last few days have been hard ones. Want me to take a look? If you wouldn't mind, Alphen. It's a prognosis, Alphen. It'll clear up. Nothing to worry about. I'll mix up a salve that'll help, but you should avoid overdoing things. Very well. Certainly know your stuff, Alphen. Perhaps you can help me, too. See, my shoulder's been stiff in recent days. Leave it to me, Primrose. Stiff joints are one of my specialties. Just bend your arm like so. Right. Then I'll need this knot of muscle here. Ooh, that does feel good. How much better. Told you I can fix anything. You just gotta ask is all. Apothecaries are most useful. I like having an apothecary around. Mercenary born in the Frostlands, he made his way to Northreach in search of work. He believes that the strong have an obligation to defend the weak and refuses any contract that would force him against his conscience. Unemployed man who was born and raised in this town. He badgers his younger brother for money, which then he wastes on alcohol. He has no intention of changing his ways. Master's longbow, yet it's like the weakest weapon there. A writer fascinated by legends of dragons. For many years, he had no interest in maintaining his physical health until he read a travel log filled with tales of dragons. Then he has resolved to follow in the author's footsteps and embark on a similar journey. Great dragons found in the Frostlands, Clifflands, and Highlands. I'd be greatly obliged if you could do this for me. Yep, already know. You truly did it? You were able to collect tales of the noble dragons for me? Please, you must tell me all you have learned. Amazing. The dragon of the Clifflands brought down by a single man. And the man took on the dragon with no more than his bow and a loyal wolf companion? It may be the man those beast tamers of the Darkwood. How utterly fascinating. Suppose next would be the dragon of the Frostlands, no? A dragon that lives deep in the forest where rare herbs flourish? Through the forest would probably provide good source of foodstuffs even in the heavy snowlands of the Frostlands. Perhaps even if it chose to live in such a place, it might prey on the animals that come to seek those herbs. Dragon of the Highlands. A dragon said to be capable of human speech. It is like something out of a fairy tale, isn't it? Yet there are legends of dragons' eggs being hatched by men, the young within raised by humans. And of course, there are legends that claim the dragons once lived alongside the gods and were able to use magic. But they earned themselves the wrath of the gods, and the gods left them little more than dumb beasts, or so the tale goes. Such stories have long persisted, but perhaps that is because there is some truth to them. I thank you. You have gathered a wealth of invaluable information from me. Dragons are rare in our modern world. We should at least try to record all that we can about them in case they disappear entirely. Well, you know, I've already killed one, so probably not a bad idea. The legends and anecdotes that you have collected for me will be great aid in drafting my book. Thank you very much. I find my hand itching for a quill. I cannot wait to get started writing once. dragon scarf. I'm assuming that's a headpiece. No, it's an accessory. Restores SP every action. I'm gonna give it to him because I won't really need more SP. Last I checked, if this is functioning the same way as Primrose's is, Primrose was recovering 11 SP a turn. And he has the SP Saver on. Oh, look who it is. Darling Apothecary, familiar with a wide variety of ailments and capable of concoct potent medicines. When he was saved, while he saved countless lives, he has also failed to do so countless times. This is Ogun.
That'll do.
That should see you through. That fever comes back, though. Take this twice a day till it subsides. Thank you so much. We're so lucky. Such a skilled apothecary passed through our village. No need for thanks. It's my job, after all. And, sir, if I might ask, was I ever your patient before? Not that I remember, but I move around a lot. I feel like I've met you before, long, long ago. Could be, like I said, I move about a lot. I did stay in this village for a time, earning my keep as an apothecary. When I lost my wife, I left this place. I was on the road for a long time after that. For all these years, though, I guess the fancy just struck me and I thought I'd stop by, see the old place. Glad to hear it. I hope you'll stay with us this time forever. Melissa. Soon it'll be the anniversary of the day I lost you. This is why my feet brought me back here. Not like I've got any right to face you again, even now. I feel like I have to do that, right? I think he deserves it. He's another person that deserves a happy ending. Merchant specializing in arms. His keen eyes can see everything from a weapon's battle prowess to what kind of soul seeps within it. It is said that he can feel the passion of its maker and resolve of its former wielders. Retired guard who lives with his ailing wife and their son. He treasures his family's every moment together, for happiness is fleeting and there's no telling how long it will last. So I did unlock new weapons. Alright, let me head to the inn so I can see who can use those, or the tavern, I mean, so I can see who can use that armor I just bought. Anyone that's pretty much using platinum can probably use it, which I think is pretty much everyone. So, oh, that... I feel like that's worth it. Like, she doesn't need the elemental defense. Like, the only two that need elemental defense are... Well, technically, she can use elemental defense, too, because she can independently heal. But she can only single-target heal, and at that point, it's really not that useful. And Alphen's always in the team anyways, so... Definitely making that change. Yeah. They're gonna stay. They're gonna stay. Both Alphen and Ophelia will stay because because healing in this game is based off of elemental defense. So. Alright, let's check the next map and steal what we can, and then we will start the story. Elderly man known by all the residents in Northreach, though no one can recall exactly when he first came to the village, despite having resided here for quite some time. Some say he has not aged a day, which only fueled suspicion regarding his past. Oh, by the way, I can turn in the quest, because I got that memorial sword. Let's go do that quickly before I forget.
Good day.
Sorry, I'm prepping my food. It's my father's sword. Such heavy steel, just holding it, there's no doubting its strength. You there, where did you get that sword? The sword belonged to my father once. And you are? I was saved by the man who wielded that very sword, so you are the son of that great hero. You knew my father? Oh, he saved my entire village long ago, when we were set upon by wild beasts. We had no one to help us, none but a traveling knight of the Knights of Ardante, who happened to come through our village. Village leaders begged that he might see us to safety. And that fine knight agreed at once, not a soul perished. But he did not consider his duty done then, and he entrusted his sword to the village. Instructed us to sell the fine steel and use the money to buy food and seeds. By the laws of the Knight of Ardante, a knight must never abandon his duty under circumstances. Throwing aside one's sword, no matter how worthy the cause, is considered desertion of the cause. That's what I've heard, and still that great man, he accepted such dishonor without hesitation to aid perfect strangers such as ourselves. I set out to learn the sword myself, because of your father. He was what made me the man I am today. I was never able to rise to the heights of the Knight of Ardante, but I'm able to keep clothes on my back, at least living as a hired sword. That is the truth of it. My father, he saved the village, and for that he was stripped of his cloak and his knighthood and declared a deserter. He was every inch the great and noble man I knew him to be. When knight enters the Knights of Ardante, he swears an oath. To protect those who seek the warmth and comfort of the sacred flame brought down by Alfric himself. That oath has not changed since the very first night Ardante said the words over the sword he received from the gods themselves. I will swear my oath upon the sword of my father, to be a knight of honor like my father. Thank you, sir. At last I know the true measure of my father. Words cannot express my gratitude, but they are all I have to offer. Mercenary working in Northreach. In order to repay a debt to the Knights of Ardante who save his life, he wields his sword to protect the people. In actuality, he wishes to become a knight but failed the written exam. Alright, let's see what I can steal from this map, and then we will start the story. Need to grow around here anymore. Called Mind Me Always. I think that's it. Alright. We'll save and then head to the tavern and so far, infiltrating the black market in Wellspring in pursuit of the second Dragonstone, Therion was reunited with Darius, his erstwhile partner in crime, who swiftly vanished stone in hand. What's with those pitiful minces, so cold and guarded, distrusting and wary? Therion could not deny what Darius said. He had sworn to trust no one, would not be betrayed again, but even as he made his way to Northreach, Corellia's words wouldn't leave him. Sir Therion, I have faith in you. So it was that he finally arrived at his journey's end. This is Northreach. And it's eager to make a first impression. Oh, those are mine. Not anymore, they aren't. Hand it over. It's not even a thief. That's a robber. Those are two different terms. A thief is generally not someone that gets caught, or at least doesn't attempt to harm. The general concept of a thief. A thief is someone that steals without harm. A robber is one that holds you at harm. At least that's my understanding of it. Some would call them the same thing either way, so sorry to say. But ain't no one gonna stop those thieves. Aren't there guards in this town?
Truth be told,
even the guards won't lay a hand on them. That's just how life is here. Best not get too attached to anything.
But
what?
I see.
Thief's paradise, huh? Darius, is this Darius is doing? Everyone here is living in fear.
Oi.
It's him.
Huh.
Yeah, no doubt about that. We're lucky he's just come to use the bog.
Hey.
Give me a glass of your best.
What?
We're out of our best, actually. We're out of everything. Closing for the day. Best be on your way now.
Sure.
Guess I'll show myself out.
This is...
They didn't even get my best angle. Beware. Any involvement with this man will be considered direct opposition to Lord Darius. Lord Darius. I guess he really does rule this town. You sure like alehouses, don't you, Therion? I don't go because I like them. I go to hear people talk. Mead and spirits are good for loosening tongues. So your interest is purely professional. Look, taverns are places where rumors and secrets are spoken and traded. Wouldn't expect a brat like you to understand. Hey, who are you calling a brat? I've been turning trades and making profits since I was 5. Have you now? I deliver spirits to 3 alehouses every day for over a year. I've seen my share of drunken fools. Should I be impressed? You bet. Still can't stand the smell of grog, though. It makes me gag. Still a brat after all, then.
Whoa.
Now you're a wanted man, eh, Therion? Yeah, as if I didn't... I pressed A too quickly. But think about it. Those wanted posters show that you've got Darius running scared. And that proves you're a thief to be reckoned with, right? Fair enough. Maybe you're good for more than mixing potions after all. Haha, that's me, full of surprises. So let's go, Therion. Anything happens, I got your back. No offense. But I won't be needing your services. Now that's the spirit. Let's go.
Come here.
Found you. You got some guts marching into this town?
Come again?
And you are... Wait, don't tell me. You're Darius's welcome committee, aren't you? I will make sure you get the warmest of welcomes, boys. Suppose quality over quantity doesn't mean much here.
Shut up!
We stab you enough times, you'll still die. Think you can stall for time by yapping? Ain't nobody coming to save you, even if you're screaming bloody murder.
That's right.
You best give up now. Everyone here fears Lord Darius.
Interesting.
So what's it like to leech off someone else's power?
Shut up! Let's
Shut
do it!
Kill him! Alright, well,
You
this
ready
is
for
gonna be an
this?
easy fight. Oh, okay, they're 2 different thieves, I see. I get the feeling these guys are going to show up often, so we're just going to get Cyrus to start identifying a little bit here. This won't be a challenging fight, so I'm not too
Alright.
worried. All weak polite.
Well, what next? My focus is unparalleled.
How about you? Out of my way!
Missed on one of them.
What was the logical course?
Yeah, see, I wouldn't have won that attempt, that luck attempt. Therion can hit you to break, and Alphen can actually clean up the rest of it. Oh, I used the wrong weapon. Alright, Ulbricht's gonna hit you to break.
All right.
Concoct, Ruinous Dust. Luminous
How do you like this?
They're Ulbricht. Oh, I got the head
Here we
guy
go.
confused too.
Let's get down to work.
Oh, right, last stand.
This calls for what?
All right, level slash. Dead.
Don't start things you can't finish.
Oh, drat it!
Leave now.
Are we done here?
Enough. I've got bigger fish to fry. Enjoy your victory while you can. There's no way you're leaving this town alive. This is getting old fast. You ready to die, Metal? It'll be slow and painful for you, that's for sure. Then we're left for you to leg it.
Damn it.
Starting to see the appeal of quantity over quality. These odds are bad anyway, I look at them.
Oh dear.
That look of resignation is unbefitting of you.
Well, I'll be...
Heathcote! Suppose you could have gotten here a little sooner.
Good to see you
You
again.
can thank me later.
Come now.
For now, follow me.
Got it.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Don't let him.
After him!
We should be safe here.
Oh, he's hurt.
Are you okay?
In a manner of speaking, yes. But I'm afraid I'm not as young as I used to be. When I was your age, I never imagined time would wear down my bones, sir.
You're saying an old man slipped this bangle onto my arm without me noticing?
That was simply a skill I learned in my youth. But time will take even that from me eventually.
Where did you learn how to do that? Butler training? You were a thief, weren't you?
Guilty as charged.
Now it all makes sense. You're the one who set those traps in the manor, aren't you? You understand how a thief thinks because you were one.
An astute observation.
Huh.
I suppose I should explain myself. Would you humor this old man for... I met Lord Ravis, Cordelia's father, before she was born. I was something like you at that time. Youthful, gifted, and proud of it. I was certain there was nothing in this world I could not steal.
Then why are you working for the Ravis family now?
For the same reason as yourself. I too snuck into the manor, only to get caught by the head of the household. He offered me a deal. He said he would not hand me over to the guards on one condition. That one day I would serve his child, who would have guardianship over the Dragonstones.
And now you're seeing that promise through to the end.
The more confidence one has in his skills, the greater the disgrace when he fails. You felt the same, did you not?
Of course. Whenever I look at this bangle, I remember that day. Outdone by a butler. And an old one at that.
And to add insult to injury, I was shown mercy by the very one I tried to rob. It was absolutely disgraceful. In the end, I had no choice but to start anew. Even still, I gained more than I lost in the manor that day.
Without taking a single leaf.
Indeed, I learned what it felt like to be believed in, and the value of believing in others. I'm sure you've heard the story of Miss Ravis's past.
Yeah, hard to imagine seeing the person she is now.
There was a time she thought the whole world was her enemy. She wouldn't let anyone get close. But as the days passed, she began to change.
How so?
I continued to have faith in her, and thus she learned to have faith in me. Wounds of betrayal run deep, but one must learn to have faith in others again before they can start to heal. And that is why she decided to have faith in you, too.
Just like someone did for her.
That's enough talk of the past. You must find a way to get those stones back from Darius.
Me?
Yes. Unfortunately, my old bones would be nothing but a hindrance if I accompanied you. But I have faith you can do it.
I'll come back with those stones. You have my word. Stay safe, Heathcote. Now to find where Darius is hiding. There's no way.
Why it sounds so familiar? Who is it? It's someone from Genshin, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll hate him? Yeah, you look like you want to say something. The expression on your face, it would seem you found an answer. An answer? Maybe I have. It's a good thing to set one's mind at ease. Is it not invigorating to allow yourself to trust another? Maybe it is. I guess it's never too late to learn something new. Primrose? No. Ophelia. Darion, you have borne a heavy burden. It is what it is. But I know holding grudges against others won't change the past or right my wrongs. There's no point in crying over yesterday. It's what I do today and tomorrow that counts. So spare me your sermons and your sympathy. I would not presume to offer either. All I meant to say is that despite your oh, god damn it, the quick A presses. There's no common thing for resentment abides in nearly all our hearts. Never thought of it that way. I just never saw much point in holding grudges, simple as that. Well, this is ironic. The most wanted man here, but I haven't stolen a thing yet. Any trace of him yet? Not yet, sir. Vanished like a white wolf in a snowstorm, he did.
Nah.
And you'll be the next one to vanish if you don't stop your whining. Now, Lord Darius promised a reward for his capture. If you ever want to see real riches, you better well find him. Yes, sir. Now get back to work.
Well.
You sure it sounds important. Polly knows the way to the hideout.
Interesting.
An abandoned church. Nothing seems out of order. Except maybe these stairs. If their hideout isn't there, I don't know where it could be. I can't waltz through the front door.
Time to get to work.
I'm gonna find myself a disguise.
Eyeing me.
If someone finds that bastard soon, else we'd be getting an earful from the boss again. Small fry should be easy.
Hey.
You looking for me?
To hell with you.
Damn right I am. Where the hell'd that bastard go? Plunk. Oh, am I just stealing from him? A grunt in Darius's gang. When he was down on his luck, he crossed paths with the brigand in Northreach. Judging the encounters serendipitous, he decided to join them. However, he is not particularly committed to the gang and only trusted with various jobs.
I'll take that.
We won't need these for now. Sleep tight. He just left them naked in the most northern city in the map. Like, are you kidding me? He's gonna die. Unless someone brings him in.
Now then.
Pull the lookouts.
White.
Well, did identify yourself. It's just a kid. Must be a new recruit. In that case.
So you think that's funny?
Blundering idiot. Did you forget who I am?
Yikes!
No, I didn't. You're... Wait a second.
Huh?
New guy, aren't we? Supposed to be looking out for Therian with the others.
Enough!
Stop slacking off and go find him.
Got it.
Yes, sir. It's only higher-ups can slack off here, typical. Time for a wardrobe change.
Hey.
You're looking for me?
Come here.
You're mine now. Damn, I lost him. Senior member of Darius's gang, once leader of another group, he abandoned them to throw his lot in with the thief who would sell his own grandmother for a few leaves. Plunk.
I'll take that.
Won't be needing these. For now, sleep tight.
Well,
Nature, there existent many kinds of mimics. Yeah, like what? Well, there is a lizard that pretendeth to be a withering bow, snatcheth its prey when it stray too close. Other creatures mimic living plants or their own predators and or precious stones. Watch thee at work. If I can't hear him, I generally tell by the cats. One of the cats specifically is very attached to him and will bolt the moment he comes home. It's the only way she'll ever actually go up to the living room area fast. She'll like wander down there if she's hungry, but like her speed is an indication. Comparing me to bugs and rocks, I'm saying thou learnest from the natural world and showeth great skill in a parry. 'Tis most interesting to me to see what role thou wilt take on next. Great. I'll try to keep you entertained. Yes, I like thee better when thou art agreeable like this. Don't push your luck.
Like a thief in the
Close
night.
from a thief, that's a new one.
Now then.
Now to fool the lookouts.
Quite.
Well, to identify yourself. Just kids, must be new recruits. In your case,
You damn
who do
fools!
you think you are asking me that?
Shy.
Sorry, sir.
That's enough.
Got guts forgetting who your leader is.
Begging you.
Please forgive us. You're lucky I'm in a good mood today. Lord Darius will hear about it the next time it happens.
Now then.
And listen, some fool claiming to be me might try and slip in. But don't you dare let that bastard through your ear.
Aye.
Yes, sir. Easy, I'll never sneak in through a window again. But better make it quick. It's only a matter of time until they figure out what happened. Out of my way, I got urgent news for the boss. Dude, you're the phony that phony the leader was talking about. Phony, my clothes were stolen by that stupid thief. No leader of mine would be stupid enough to get his clothes stolen. Bastard. The organization, they are really most disorganized. If it makes my job easier, I'll take it. Figured you'd say something like that. Still, their de facto leader barely exerts any control over the rank and file. You expect otherwise? They're just a band of thieves. I posit that there is more to it than just that. For this Darius, the men of his organization are little more than tools. Does not consider them comrades, let alone friends. I dare say he trusts no one but himself. You may be right. At any rate, our goal is close at hand, Daimien. Do not waver in your convictions. You can count on me, I hope. Another star turn by our master thief. I scarcely tell it was you. You simply disappeared into that role. You could have a stellar career in the theater if you chose to pursue it. Thanks, but no thanks. I take on roles when my work demands it, that's all. A shame that. Stars of the stage earn more money in one night than most thieves do in a year. But of course, if you're not interested. On second thought, I think I'll keep my options open.
Come on, I've got better things to do. Now, what next?
I'm gonna take a shot with the previous thieves and take a guess at what Darius might be weak to. Sword and light were common amongst the thieves. So that's where my guesses are going to lie. But if anything, they could possibly not be correct. Because the bosses generally never share weaknesses with ads. And if any of these guys can show up as ads in the fight, they won't share weaknesses. I will say that's a really interesting mechanic to freshen up battles. It's annoying as fuck sometimes, but I do kind of like it that when ads are in a fight, they generally, outside of maybe one or rarely two things, will never share a weakness with their own, with the boss. Especially in these later fights where the ads basically protect the boss.
Here goes nothing.
From break. So it's like you can bring the perfect team for the boss, but it means next to nothing if the ads can block it.
Time to teach you.
This is again why I feel like unless like Alphen's such a perfect character, in all honesty, offensively. So here my two best opinions, if not counting like actual statistics and stuff, my two best opinions of Alphen are Cleric to make the ultimate support character. However, alternatively, you could also make Ophelia an apothecary to just have the heals. You won't have the concoct, but I've more often not used the concoct for healing. I've used it for BP restoration or elemental damage. And since with concoct he can multi-hit any element in the game, War Master is actually probably his best pair. Alphen is literally the only character in the game that can hit every single weakness in the game. Multiple times, mind you. Because with BP, War Master can hit with every single weapon multiple times, and Concoct can single target 2 or 3 times and can multi-target 1 or 2 times. So Alphen is actually the best break character in the game.
You won't feel
Sadly,
it.
War Master is post-game. If War Master was earlier, I don't actually know. I wouldn't probably, in the mindset I was going with, I never would have probably given it to Alphen. I think I was giving, who was I giving War Master to? Someone else, I forget. I think it was Ophelia. Boss time. Found you.
I still don't get why Darius is after the Dragonstones, though.
'Cause they'll grant me an even greater power than I have now.
Darius!
Still alive, I see. I didn't think you had it in you to come this far. You must really want that bangle gone.
Yeah. But I'm not here for me anymore.
Well then, who are you here for?
For the people who put their trust in me.
What? Those eyes. I hate those eyes. What happened to those minces I saw in Wellspring? They were broken, hopeless, defeated. And now they look like they did all those years ago. Because people trust you? Don't make me laugh. You'll just be betrayed again.
You're right. I might.
Do you know what happens when you trust others? They see you for the knife you are and use you all they want. That's how I got to where I am today. I used you to get what I wanted, and now I own this whole town.
Right, Lord Darius. But after you've betrayed so many people, it must get pretty damn lonely at the top.
You're such a sentimental fool.
Maybe I am a fool. But trust is a sentiment I want to believe in. And it's one worth fighting for. You ready for this?
All right. You get what I taught you, Daimien? Trust is the first step towards betrayal. We're shadows in the night, you and I. We have nothing to gain from trust. You might be right, but we're nothing but good-for-nothing thieves in the end of the day. Parasites stealing from others to keep ourselves going. But Darius, even bottom feeders like us can know what trust is.
Silence.
Don't preach to me, you worthless little worm. Okay. We're gonna get this right out of the way here.
Here.
Well,
Scholar.
Now the truth. Much to know.
All right.
Bring
So he's
it
not
on.
weak to sword. Interesting. Concoct, Ruinous Seed.
How do you like this?
Right. He's gonna get to attack, sadly. Oh, fuck off. Someone's dead. Oh my god. If he hit anyone other than Alphen and Ulbrich, it would have failed. So Alphen has to heal next turn.
Cross strike.
Damn! Watch my blade dance.
All right.
Heal more.
Miracle of health.
Now, what next? A tempest of ice shall rain.
Yeah. Higher, and he blocks everything but dagger and wind. As long as he has an element open, he's still fucked though, so it doesn't really matter to me. Because I can break him again this turn. Alphen can guarantee 3 hits, so I need to give this to Therion.
Use this.
I used the wrong one. I'm fucking dumb. I threw that hard. Actually, no, I can still do this. I'll save the BP. I'll use HBP. Get the double hit. Cyrus comes in. He can use wind. Trade wind. Alphen's turn.
Here goes nothing.
Concoct. Gusting
How do you
powder.
like this?
Boom, boom, boom. Broken. Due to the nature of the circumstances I'm in, I'm going to have Cyrus brute heal this turn.
Bring it on.
So that way Alphen can go in for an amputation. In all honesty, I'm pretty sure Cyrus is my weakest character right now. More, give or take.
Course of action. How about this?
There we go. Concoct is just too valuable. Now he's removed all elemental weakness, so Alphen is now useless in this. However, he made himself vulnerable to spear, so he's an idiot. As long as Ulbrich... Actually, Ulbrich only needs to hit 3 times.
The miracle of health.
Because Cyrus can use spear. No, he broke. Sweet. Sucks to be you.
Now,
The true lesson begins.
a tempest of ice shall rain. Out of my...
Strike.
Interesting.
Blizzard.
Tempest of ice shall rain.
I don't need to heal this turn, so I can go all in with amputation. He's gonna go up to 10 now, I believe. You're always so confident in yourself, Therion. But for all your skills, there is always someone making more. Suppose that's the price of having a soft heart. I guess the rich and hard-hearted made better company than I did.
Please.
No, I can't hold a I can't hold a candle to your skills as a tea leaf. So I had to do whatever it took to survive. Alright. Now we're
Bring
in
it
a
on.
bad situation here. Alphen needs axe. Alphen's my axe and Therion's my dagger, but Alphen's also my healer. So the only way I'm breaking this... Oh no, Ulbricht's also my axe. Cyrus cannot do anything to break. So he can group heal. But, I can't break him this turn. Even if I throw a concoct BP, I can only get 3 hits off of Therion and Ulbrich. And if I don't do that, all I can get is 4, because Therion can HP steal, and Ulbrich and Alphen can only want single hit with axe. I don't have a multi-hit axe move. What's his HP at? He's still white? Okay. Let me check something here. Actually, I have a better idea. Instead of concoct, Cyrus and Alphen are going first. I can actually do this in one turn. Use Energizing Pomegranate on Therion. Cyrus does the same for Ulbrich.
How about this?
They can now 4-hit.
My turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's poisoned too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Broken.
Now, what next? A tempest of ice shall rage.
Bring it on.
I'm going to need to heal though. I think I have to have Therion do it. Someone has to do it, and Therion's weaker than Ulbrich.
No.
Name's in yellow now. He's weak to wind again, so he's made his mistake.
No.
So, looking at this, if I want to break him this turn, Alphen can auto hit 3. Cyrus can only hit 1, which is 4, meaning I need Therion to have... Therion's the only one that can multi-hit cap this turn, so I'll use a medium on him since he already has 2.
Bring it on.
Alphen concoct, Ruinous Seed, Wind.
How do you like this?
There we go, 3 hits.
My turn.
Therion caps out at a 4-hit. And Cyrus goes in for a trade wins.
Out of my way.
Here, I'm gonna do that. Cyrus, I'm gonna have Cyrus use a healing item this turn. You're gonna use cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
Alphen's the heaviest hitter right now. Max hit amputation is huge.
Here we go. Let's get down to work.
Curses.
Can't lose, not to a knife like you. The knife is you, Darius. Me?
Yes.
You lived in fear of being betrayed, so you were always the betrayer. You were too afraid to trust others.
up.
I'm not afraid! I used you and disposed of you because I knew I could do it Or I knew I could do it, Jack Jones. I don't need anyone. I don't need you. Alright. Spear and dagger again. So Alphen doesn't have to do anything this turn. Alphen can heal this turn. Alphen's the only one that can get full health. The bunch of grapes doesn't do full health. So what do I do? Actually, you know what? I can get a 3-hit with Spear. This is just insurance. Just in case for 1,000 Spears. Alright. I can't guarantee this thing's gonna hit 4 times, so...
Death by 1,000 cuts!
Yeah, that hit 4 times too, okay.
Here goes nothing. The miracle of health. How about you?
Frost Strike.
I'm ready. Are you?
Oh, he doesn't have any SP. Alright, well, I guess we're going in for an attack.
Here we go. Alrighty.
What is the logical course of action? A tempest of ice shall rage!
Sword, dagger, and axe again. Well, I can do exactly what I did last time. Use large on Therion and large on Ulbrich, and I can break this turn.
Bring it on. Try this.
Right weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Victory shall
1, 2, 3, 4. Broken.
The
I'm
battle is
pretty
truly
sure he's
yours.
like almost dead. There he is. Yep. That was a very simple fight. And the thing is, you know what's one thing I noticed about this fight? I knew it going in, and it's why I didn't actually think it was going to be too hard. Darius's entire character is that he doesn't trust anyone. So I knew he would not have ads in this fight because he would have no one to he would have no one on his side to help him. Right? I just knew that was going to happen.
So, it's finally over.
Looks like it. Partner. What was it that you wanted? Did you get it? After you betrayed me?
You're so predictable, Therion. I wanted to see the view from the top, and I would have stepped on anyone to get ahead. It was fine if nobody believed in me. As long as I could keep climbing, I didn't need anybody else. I'll be at the top. Me!
No, we don't kill him. He just runs away.
Partner.
Damn it. Who cares about the stones? I have money. I can start over somewhere else. You there! Help me carry this gold! This, and this, and this! All of it! It's all mine!
Oh, this is where he's gonna learn that they don't actually care for him. Or are they gonna kill him? Yep.
You traitors!
Traitors? Ha! That requires loyalty first. We're only here for your money.
Exactly. Gareth was probably the only one who gave a damn about you.
Look at all this money! And it's all ours now!
So his right before death, he's betrayed.
Someone help me.
Is Therion actually gonna help, or is he just gonna die? Oh, they took all the money.
What?
He does die. Okay, good. I say good, but like, he truly didn't deserve someone to save him, and there's no reason Therion had no reason to go after him. Right? Therion was there for the orbs, because that's what he was requested for. I think that's a fitting end for Darius anyways. Betrayed in the end. In the flesh.
I'm getting too old for adventures like this. Perhaps it's time I started acting my age.
I'm so happy to see you back safely.
I apologize if I made you worry.
You even had me worried, old man.
Pardon?
It's nothing. More importantly, here are the Dragonstones. Don't lose them this time.
I can't thank you enough. Your promise has been fulfilled.
Was he gonna keep it?
Heathcote, the key.
A key won't be necessary, Miss.
What do you mean?
The lock has already been undone.
What?
He's right.
Well.
But when?
I discreetly unlocked it when you first suggested it.
That was ages ago. Mr. Therion, did you know it was unlocked the whole time?
Would it matter at this point? So, tell me what's so special about these stones. Darius said they could grant him some great power.
Well...
Allow me to answer in your stead, Miss Ravis. The Dragonstones are the keys to unlocking the Gate of Finis.
And that is...
A gate that, if opened, can change this very world. Or so the legends say. It may sound like a mere fairy tale, and yet...
Darius believed it. Do you think the Dragonstones granted Darius the power to rule all those thieves?
I cannot say for sure, but whether or not its power or the gate exists, the Ravis family has been the guardians of these stones for generations.
It's a great story and everything, Heathcote. It's got nothing to do with me.
Of course it doesn't. Your promise to the Ravis family has been fulfilled.
Mr. Therion...
Well, I guess this is goodbye. Can't you just let me walk away in silence for once? Or is there something else you need me to do?
No.
She simply came to see you off.
You don't need to do that.
I understand, but I just... You left before I could properly thank you. Without you, who knows what would have befallen my family's heirlooms? But you risked your life to see them restored, and for that, you have my eternal gratitude.
I don't need thanks. Like I said, I was just fulfilling my half of a deal.
Even still, the fact that you helped me is undeniable.
If you insist.
Where will you go?
Wherever my feet take me.
So it's a wanderer's life for you then?
More or less.
I wish you a safe journey, Mr. Farewell.
Cordelia. Thank you.
I was expecting some kind of deal similar to Heathcote, or at least her to say something like, if you ever, you're always welcome. You're always welcome here. You'll always be a friend of the Ravis family or something like that. Soldier who follows his lord's orders without question. Every day stands at attention for the full duration of his watch and hopes that he will be evaluated more highly than the guard who stands beside him. A soldier who follows his lord's orders without question. Oh, this is the same thing. A devoted farmer and seeker of lost treasures. When searching for values, he has no choice but to leave his fields unattended, so he cultivates crops which will not suffer if unattended for a time. However, while they are indeed quite hardy, they are ill-suited for consumption. Need a quest.
Fair and well.
I'm a farmer by trade, but treasure hunting's my passion. My latest undertaking is a search for the lost loot of House Landar. Landers were highborn folks of this town, and they were famed for hoarding treasure. Finding their hidden loot would be my ticket into the exclusive league of gentlemen discoverers. This notebook belonged to the Lander family? Here, a secret hiding place. It must be where the treasure lies. So it's right all along. I tell near everyone I meet that I'll be a great treasure hunter. But most folks just laugh, stop the idle dreaming, and live in the real world, they say. But being a treasure hunter is all about dreaming. It's the nature of the trade. Maybe it was just a childish fancy that I'd better to forget when I grew to be a man. But I don't see how a child might as well tell a man to stop loving. I think I misread that. Today's the day I leave farming behind, become the treasure hunter I wanted to be. And it's all thanks to you. We'll meet again, friend. Out there on the winding roads. After this, I already have the next quest I need for Kit. So Kit's side quest line is what unlocks the secret boss. A woman in the employ of Sir Cervantes. She has served his family since he was no more than a child and cannot help but think of him as a younger brother. His boundless recklessness is a constant source of worry. Jesus. The exact same. I think I've already gotten that sword before, and I know it's weaker. This is a big town, it seems. Merchant visits Riverford on a regular basis. In the past, the town's economy was blooming. He frequently ran into many of his business associates here. However, since the change in local leadership, these encounters have become fewer and farther between. The old man originally served as a butler in the Lord's manor, but lost his position when the Lord was overthrown. He had resigned himself to quiet life in town and withdrew into hiding after his former colleague, the gardener, was put to death by the new Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna keep investigating, of course. I think I gotta heal here. There we go. Let me change you to merchant. This is gonna throw everyone off, by the way, but I need to do this. Just for this final fight. Doing this skill effectively, SP Saber basically doubles it basically doubles their SP. Alright, there we go. Everyone's back to what they deserve to have. Yeah, so Ulbrich and Therion should now be able to afford skills better because they're spending like I can't even use 5 spear attacks, 5 of those spear thrust attacks, but now I can use 9 of them. Blessed with an unbending will, the soldier has survived the most trying of times, from when the river flooded to when fire ravaged the town to when the Lord was overthrown. Faced with these hardships, he remembers the words of his dead mother. As long as the spirit endures, all else can be rebuilt. A self-appointed leader of the downtrodden in Riverford, she looks after the poor and persecuted, and others whose vicious misfortunes have laid them low. For her kindness and wisdom, she is widely respected, and even the soldiers will acquiesce her to her demands. Oh, wow. Ruthless soldier willing to do whatever it takes to seize riches and glory, he did not hesitate to betray his former lord the moment the man's grip on power weakened. He has also accumulated a wealth of knowledge on his fellow guards and manor servants that he might pressure them into doing his bidding. The kind-hearted, friendly resident of Riverford who wishes to help whenever she can. She worries for the woman next door and goes to visit her every day. Man who lives with his sister, who is exceedingly protective to the point of obsession and concerned of their mutual friends. Recently, however, the girl has begun to sneak out at night without his knowledge and has been overheard muttering odd words, leading others to wonder what has become of her. I'm assuming that's how I get into the manor or whatever.
Oh.
We meet again. The letter from my mother was carried by the river to my village.
Oh, hello.
I'm traveling along the river in search of a woman who claims to be my mother, but I have little inkling of where she might be. Traveling merchant with a nose for civil unrest. He can be found peddling wares to both sides of any given conflict. Though he knows full well he is profiting from a man's worst impulse, he has no intention of changing his ways. I doubt I can get in here. It's probably signed off. Yep. Alright. Let's check the weapon shop here. No new weapons. Alpin hit 50, so I actually didn't need Cyrus to speculate on anyone. We'll go into the tavern to start Ulbricht's story. And story so far, in Wellspring, Ulbricht reunited with Earnhardt. It's there that his erstwhile comrade had sought atonement for his deeds. The two crossed blades, and with that act, the truth was told. Earnhardt told Ulbricht about Werner, former sellsword, the very man who had orchestrated the fall of Hornburg. Such a fiend is too dangerous for this world. I will stop him, I must. Gone are the doubts that plagued Ulbricht's heart. To protect the people from harm, this was why he wields his blade. As he came to Riverford, the very air was thick with unease and fear. You, if you want in town, get in the queue and wait your turn with the rest. Queue, I beg your pardon?
Oh?
Gentlemen, I presume? Unless I misjudge your polished bearing, tell me, sir, what brings you to this town?
The truth is...
I'm looking for a man.
Is that so?
Indeed. I take it this is your first visit. Let me give you some free advice. You'll be wanting to press a few leaves into the palms of the guards. There's a toll? Not a toll as such. You see, the Lord here...
What?
Is this about a toll? I nay you're not of that afore.
Hoy.
Shut your gob. And what's the tincture in your slack, smuggler, are ye?
What?
What? That ain't mine, I swear. On me mother's grave. Of course it ain't. I suggest you confess your crimes here and now, unless you'd rather tell it to the master-at-arms. And that, good sir, is why you want some spare coin at the ready. But the law. Those men are the law here. Their rule is absolute, I'm sorry to say. No doubt that potion was the guard's own. Defy them at your peril. A pretext to toss you in their gowl is at the ready.
What?
Does no one bring them to task for their deeds?
Afraid not.
Not I can tell you that. I do exactly as they tell me, as should you. Punishment is swift and harsh here, both for those who have broken the law and those who have not. A handful of leaves, sir, is my advice. The more you can spare, the better. Only pray the poor traveler has his wits and means to give the soldiers what they seek, else.
Swoons.
What is the lord of this place? He does nothing to stop this mummery? And he encourages it, you see, ever since the Lord Werner took over here.
Yeah.
Oi, stop prattling and start moving. Yes, sir. 1,000 pardons. My turn. Perhaps we'll meet again inside. Aye. Werner is the Lord. By the gods, what happened here? Next. Another scruffy vagabond. Let's see what rubbish you're toting in that bag.
Whoa.
Will this do?
Whoa.
Oh, quick on the uptake, this one. Keep that up, and you'll do all right in this town, mate.
Very well.
Might ask a question, sir, about this man Werner. Huh? That's Lord Werner to the likes of ye. What business could you have with his lordship?
No.
No business, friend. Just wondering what kind of man the Lord Werner is. He's bleeding wonderful here. Best thing whatever happened to this town. Now piss off, we got work to do.
I see.
By your leave. There was fear in those eyes. A sellsword captain turned provincial lord. This Werner has certainly moved up in the world.
Good heavens.
Town is in turmoil, which is exactly what I'd expect after seeing the behavior of those charged with policing it. So it'd be no small task getting at Werner. A difficult foe, to be sure. There is ever a time when I was in need of a scholar's wisdom, it's now. Then it's most fortunate I am here now. I do have some thoughts as it happens. An oppressive regimen such as this is bound to foster discontent and dissatisfaction. Suggest seeking out the victims. Find those who are most downtrodden, who are suffering the greatest. They will tell you all you need to know. See, I shall do as you counsel. You will? I trust your knowledge and insight, else I would not have asked. Well then, it is an honor to be of service. Ophelia? No, Primrose. Okay. Not every day you hear of a mercenary leader becoming a provincial lord. Indeed. He must have been very fortunate or exceedingly clever. Don't be naive, Ulbrich. In this world, corruption and dirty dealings are the only way a man can rise that fast. Mark my words, his path to fortune is littered with the bodies of men with knives in their back. And I don't just mean figuratively either. Yours is a most cynical outlook. Trust me, I speak from experience. I know this type when I see it. You do well to know what you're getting into. If you're picking a fight with him, fear not. When the swords are drawn, a corrupt man is cut down as easily as any other. Then we've got nothing to worry about. What's this? You never seen a pyre before? It's for his lordship's burning. Once a month, some poor saps get tied to them stakes and burned alive for their sins.
Indeed.
For this month, for last month, and for the month after that too. The law of the land it is. Used to be outlaws and rogues what got burned. But it weren't long for it were drunks and beggars up there for their slightest crimes. Shouldn't say this out loud, but nowadays, you know, all it takes is a cavil at his lordship's rule. And that's the pall that oppresses this place. No one knows who will finger you for what. So we creep about like mice, doing our best not to be noticed. Try to scamper too, and poof, just looking guilty, you'll some seal the deal. So traveler, now you know the kind of place you've fetched up into. Best finish your business and be on your way as soon as you can. Now if you'll be excusing me. Here we go. Burning people at the stake, how horrible. The dreadful way to die. The final moments are agony. That makes it all the more effective as a lesson to others. Those who would rule with terror must embrace terror. Wrongdoers need to be punished. Everyone agrees with that, but this goes beyond justice. Just so. I grew so sad thinking about the poor people who live here. This cannot be allowed to go on. We have to do something. Agreed. Yet if we act too hastily, we shall lose all hope of saving them. We must have patience if we are to prevail. So we just stand by and watch, is that it? It's hard to do so, but yes. Alphen? Yep, I guess that one right. It's an evil thing burning folk at the stake. This damned Werner thinks people's lives nothing more than firewood. Tell me this, Alphen. Do you value the human life over firewood? What kind of crazy question is that? I have taken the lives of more men than I care to remember. Each time I told myself that it mattered not, that it was insignificant. The stuff we're made of, our flesh and blood, is fragile stuff. Turns to dust soon enough. Not to get too poetical, but I've always thought that the fire, the life in our bodies, goes cold too soon. So when I give folk medicine, I try my darndest to keep that fire alive. So do I value life? Damned right I do. So should you. Of course. Sometimes in my line of work, a man can grow confused, forget what's important. That is why I asked you to remind me. I'm most grateful you're here, Alphen. Anytime you find yourself forgetting what matters, you just talk to Alphen, okay? Alright, we'll give another save. I'm not, by the way, I'm not even going to bother leveling up my characters and wasting that time, because I don't know, changing levels means next to nothing. You have to change the experience. So what I'm going to do is just turn on the HP, BP, and damage modifiers, and that's it. You, I met you in the square. What are you... Listen, mate. You never seen me, alright? Is he there?
Let none escape!
Can't have gone far. Sniff him out.
Oi!
Oh, you. Seen a dodgy looking come this way? Running for dear life like as not? Dodgy. A rebel. A man plotting dark schemes against his lordship himself.
Indeed.
Sounds like a dangerous man. I did see one fellow running off and running hard in that direction.
That's right.
That must be him. Come on, we're gonna corner that rat yet.
Are you hurt?
You're gone. You can breathe easy now. God's bless you, mate.
Well,
Tell me, why were they after you? Couldn't rightly say.
I see.
You said you were a rebel, that you were plotting against the Lord. An organized resistance could help me get close to Werner. Listen, I came to this place in search of this Werner. Are there others who fight for your cause? If you have a leader, pray, take me to him. God's teeth, are you daft? I can't be introducing strangers what I barely know. Then let me tell you more about me. I know how to swing a blade for one. Reckon as much. You've got that air about you. But ang me, this ain't something I can go deciding on me own. Alright, how's this? Prove you know how to use that blade of yours. There's a man back in the square that wears a red hat. He's with us, the strongest we got. You can beat him, then I'll introduce you to the boss, alright?
As you wish.
That's what it takes. But you promise me something, alright? You lose, you make yourself scarce, and never come back here again.
I see.
You have my word. Go ahead and warn him. You find me when you're ready. Alright, we'll save again. He's the one. Use. Want to see if you can use the sword it is?
Ready when you are.
Very well, I am ready when you are.
Let us fight with power.
Alright.
The battle is
Weak to sword.
victory. Have that out of my way. Now then. Out of my way.
That poison's doing more than he can.
How about this?
Thankfully, it's not indefinite, so I can just stall it out. Gone now. I just hit me with it again. Fuck you.
Have at you.
His name is in white too, by the way. So
Have at you. My blade is unbending. Watch my blade dance. Have at you.
oh, his name's in red now. Oh well, I need to heal again.
How about this? Now then. Have at it! Victor, out of my way!
I win anyways, it doesn't matter. If his name's in red now, he's dying on the next cross strike.
No! My blade is unbending! Watch my blade dance!
There we go.
The thrill of the fight!
I yield. There's no doubt in the one's strength.
Indeed.
I did my part. Now it's your turn. I would meet with the leader at once. Deal. Deal's a deal. My name's Reggie, by the way. Come, I'll take you to the den.
Ho!
Boss, got someone here you might want to meet.
Well met.
So I've heard. Welcome, sir. You may call me Harold. I understand that you are Sir Ulbrich. What? How did you know my name? Word of your deeds in Wellspring have reached me some time ago. Captain Bale and I speak quite often, you see.
Well,
He's a good man. If you excuse me, I'll get straight to the point. I must know everything you can tell me about this Lord Werner. Perhaps you will first do me the honor of explaining what business you have with him.
Yes.
A former sellsword captain. Yes, Werner, certainly that. As the saying goes, know thine enemy. Let it suffice to say I've taken great interest in the man's past.
indeed.
Very prudent of you.
The truth is...
Werner claims noble blood, but closer examination reveals that what titles he possesses were bought with gold. He accuses the former lord of these lands of larceny and pillage, and won the support of the common folk. Even the burghers were persuaded to make common cause. Soon enough, he had them proclaim him the new lord. But once he took power, that's when the terror began. Terror? Death by fire for criminals, with executions held once a month. The populace initially hailed the new regimen. Many were happy to see villains and blackguards get their comeuppance. But it did not end there.
Yes.
Just so, how many murderers can one town harbor after all? Pickpockets and swindlers were next. Then a dishonest merchant. Any peccadillo became a capital offense. In time, mere accusations were enough to land a man on the pyre. Even the clearest calumny, and yet by this time, no one dared raise their voice in opposition. Some had early on, but when they appeared tied to the stakes at the next burning, the rest understood that in silence lay their only hope for survival. But you resist this despot, and so do others like you. We do. Many of us have been forced to look on as family and friends falsely accused were taken by the flames. I am one of them. Werner accused the former lord of corruption, but all these accusations were lies. I know for the former lord was my father. And so I have taken it upon myself to restore his honor and name, and free the people of this domain from Werner's tyranny. With each passing day our ranks grow. Long last we are poised, ready to strike back.
Well then.
You give me reason to believe we have a common cause in this undertaking. Will you join us, Sir Ulbrich?
Indeed.
Even if this tyrant were not the man I'd seek, I'd have reason enough to join you. My sword is yours.
I am thankful.
Fair befall you, sir. Your presence gives us all courage.
Well then.
Now, without further ado, allow me to explain our plot. First, we shall launch a diversionary attack on the square. Draw as many as Werner's men we can. Then our best swordsmen shall infiltrate the Lord's mansion by way of a secret passage known only to me. Yep, I knew that. His simple enough plan, but such are the best in revolution and war. Prepare as you will, then come to me again when you are ready to fight.
As you wish.
Understood, I will do just that. Arian, yep. So this is how Werner chooses to rule. He thinks he can intimidate people into obedience, and he's not wrong either. But it doesn't work on everyone, so people don't scare easy. Like you, for example? Yeah, like me. Now as a kid, I had my share of beatings from people who thought they could break me. But I shrugged it off and vowed that no one would ever tell me what to do. Saying Harold and his friends also are such men? Maybe. But the question is, can you trust them? The more men we recruit to the cause, the better a chance of success. It's going to take more than just numbers. Agreed. But there are many ways to win a battle. Sounds like you have something up your sleeve. Color me interested. Yes, we are ready.
Well then.
Now follow me. My father had this passage construction as an escape route in the event of a siege. Never did I dream I would one day use it to break into our home. Our men in the square have begun their feint, but they will not hold out long once Werner's men arrive.
Come.
We must move quickly. I do not liken this. What's troubling you? It hath been too easy. Something is not right. I know the plan is sound. I believe it should succeed, yet still, something troubleth me, and I cannot reason it away. You would do well to listen to our instincts. They oft speak the truth. Is there anything you recall that gave rise to your suspicions? No. 'Tis just that I feel like we are in deer being drawn into a hunter's trap. But our foe is a soldier, a man of war, and thou knowest his kind better than I. Soldier or beast, a hunter's instinct should never be ignored. I'm grateful for the warning. Whatever may be, I shall stand in by thy side until this quest is complete. And I by yours. Let it be so. I wouldn't be surprised. I thought I could grab that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a rat. The value of information of selling out a rebellion's of a resistance is valuable to lords like this. Especially if it can protect your family.
Let us fight with honor.
Let's see what you got.
I don't have to worry. Alphen has so much SP that I don't have to worry about Alphen having like halved SP costs or something.
Let us fight with honor.
I also don't use. I only use SP really to heal or attack. And most of the time I'm attacking, I'm using. I'm actually gonna double save because I do need to heal Ulbrich. Forgot to heal after the whatchamacallit.
Come.
Only a short ways to go now. Thank you again for your aid, my friends. Today, Werner's reign of terror comes to an end. Reign of terror, you call it. Strong and able rule, we say. Out.
But
Out of my way. Demons take them, but these two will not fall easily. He's dangerous, that one. Deal with him. Yes, Lord Werner.
Well?
You're as easy to read and lily liver father of yours. As we speak, my men are squashing what remains of your divisionary farce in the town square.
damn it.
Werner, but how did you... Ye gads, you really are your father's son, aren't you? It was immediately obvious the riot in the square was merely a distraction. All that hubbub to such little aim. It hardly required a scholar's deduction to determine where the main strike was to fall. Feeble and flaccid scheme. Better you had burned down the entire city. Did concern for your fellow citizens hold you back? As though you had the latitude for such charity? You needn't answer. You can ponder your folly while you await your fate in our gallows. I was worried we might run out of scoundrels for the pyres. Now, thanks to you, we have plenty for months to come. People will be most grateful for the respite. I don't doubt.
Werner!
Rot in hell, you murderous brute.
Do it.
Fire.
Spare us! We surrender!
Someone!
Is this my fate again? Must I stand by and watch helplessly? Watch while those I swore to protect are cut down before me.
Sir Ulbrich! Look at...
Damn it all!
Did he say Ulbrich? Ah, the unbending blade in the unbending blade of... Where was it?
I'm sorry.
Silence, you cur!
You cur. Silence, you cur.
I have sworn an oath to defend these people from your treachery.
Aye, he has the right of it. We'll protect them. Together.
Earhart, what are you doing here?
Wellspring was out of danger. Found myself at a loose end. So here I am. Been a while, Werner. Or is it your lordship? Moved up in the world since we last...
Now here's a pair I never thought I'd see reunited.
A few moons ago, I'd have been as surprised as you are. But here we are, nonetheless. Two swords, standing as one. For friendship, and for those we would protect. The twin blades of Hornburg will fight together once more. Right, Ulbrich, you with me?
Shoulder to shoulder, old friend. That is why I wield this blade. Have at you!
What demons are they? My eyes can't follow their blade.
Killed his own man.
Stand and fight, you cowards, or you'll feel my blade! Well, what about the rest of the Cravens? Better fancy your chances with them, or with me?
That's more like it.
Leave the lackeys to me. You go after Werner. He's not one to flee so easily. He's just buying time. For one the gods only know.
These men are ruled by fear and violence. The mind that yoked them can be spared no quarter. Thank you, Earhart. I leave this place in your hands.
Godspeed, my friend.
Alrighty. I was wondering if Earnhardt was going to show up again.
All right.
Yahoo! Earnhardt saved the day. Only in the nick of time. He took far too long to reach us. I thought we were all done for. I'm so glad he showed up when he did. It's as if he deliberately left it to the last possible moment. You know, you don't have to be so serious all the time. But I'm not happy either. Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure I saw you smiling back there. Can't fool me, Sir Ulbrich. Let's go. Ah, men are so funny when they try to hide their feelings. Okay, so there's a thing here and a thing on the next map.
Let us fight with honor.
I wouldn't be surprised if the burnings are a type of sacrifice for some type of ritual he's trying to accomplish. Okay, so that area there is the end goal. I'm probably just going to be looping around the manor
This
then.
is the beginning of your end.
Let us fight with honor.
Out of my way.
Right here.
I'll make this quick.
The battle is truly joy. Let us fight with honor.
My turn. This is the beginning of your end.
Alright, here we go. Boss fight.
Want a tango, huh?
Now, what next?
Lee.
That's enough, Werner. Your villainy ends here.
Villainy, eh? What a waste of a good sword.
What? What nonsense are you spouting?
A warrior of your skill and repute serving as a glorified bodyguard for paupers and peasants. It isn't too late to find yourself a more worthy cause. Join me as captain of my guard. I will see that you are well compensated.
The flame take you and all you stand for. This sword would cut down 100 tyrants like you to protect the life of a single innocent and defenseless man.
Is that truly why you lug that steel around? For the sake of churls you hardly know. God's teeth. They grew fools thick and fast in that Hornburg of yours. Tell me, what harvest do you reap with your selfless valor? The gratitude of the rabble, preening self-regard? You self-righteous oaf. The only cause a man needs is himself. Might is the one truth before which all things must yield. History has shown us this, time and again.
What do you know of truth? All I need to know.
Or have you forgotten? You once wielded your sword for the sake of king and kingdom. How did that work out for you, eh, Sir Alberic? Your blade may be unbending, but did the man not break?
I cannot deny this. I failed both king and kingdom, and became a prisoner of my own past.
So why do you persist in this folly? Join me, and together we...
But on this journey, I have learned something new. To protect someone is to gaze into the future with eyes unclouded.
What is this starry-eyed hogwash you speak?
To gaze into their future, and the world they would one day build. A bright future that we might share together. This is for what I fight. This is why I must protect those in need. Tell me, Werner, who stands by you? When you look to the future, who gazes with you over the bleak landscape that your might has seized?
Enough prattle, fool!
He may or may not
My
have.
future is as boundless as my power and ambition. No one can stand with me, for I need no man.
Okay, so he won't have abs then.
You are deaf to reason.
This is very similar.
You have
This can be
nothing of
very similar to
substance
Darius then.
protect. And so, it falls to my sword to speak the truth. I will not fail.
Why is he on a horse?
The battle is truly joined.
Alright, can I don't know how this is gonna go here. If I can double chip him. Problem is Cyrus is going before Alphen, and Alphen can only triple hit. He can hit lightning. Please be weak to the sword. You're not. Fuck.
What's the big idea?
Oh, Cyrus can double hit. Never mind, we're fine. Spear? Nope.
Interesting dilemma.
Because I know he's weak to lightning. So instead of and then Cyrus can we can have him analyze next turn.
Bring it on.
I believe that's the one that blocks BP usage, which is fine because I can just have Ulbrich heal next turn. Ulbrich's going before Cyrus, so Cyrus can use anyways, concoct. I don't think I've used a lightning one yet, so I need to see what is lightning. It is Essence of Plum.
How do you like this?
Broken. Okay, weak to dagger. I will use this on you.
Use this.
Bring it on.
Weak to axe. Fuck, so he's not weak to bow or to, two weaknesses, wind and light. I can't use that. Oh, fuck off. I fucking hate you. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. BP to Alphen.
Here goes nothing.
Cleric, revive.
The flame is safe.
Here.
Have at you.
I have a potential plan for the next turn. Don't worry, because I'm seeing how this guy's attacking.
Use this.
Cyrus can cover me. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Cyrus and Therion have a strategy going forward here. So you're gonna merchant, hired help, mercenary.
I spare no.
Give everyone defense boosts.
All right.
That just scrapped his entire defense boost. I fucking hate you.
Try this.
Out of my way.
This. Shackle foe.
All right.
I'm going to have 1 hit left. So I think I'm going to take the turn. I think I might be able to cover this. Okay. Heal more. Get everyone back to full health. If Ulbricht's defense boost skill can work on others. No, it's just physical. It's just user. Okay. Let's leg hold him. It won't. I don't think it works this turn, but it'll work the next turn.
What's the big
Good.
idea? What the?
I'm not against that. And then we are going to hire help again.
I spare no.
So Therion can have some defense back.
Shucks.
I don't actually need to use BP. Wind gusting
How do you like
counters.
this?
Alright.
My turn.
You are going to use this on Ulbricht.
Here.
Ulbricht goes next, and with a 4 hit, he breaks.
An interesting dilemma. I spare no.
Victory shall be mine.
I'm going to use this on you. Because I want to use the dancer one this turn.
Strike.
Had a little bit of a rough start to this fight, but I think I got it now. Hired help. Max dancer.
I spare no.
Hopefully that will blind him. He's blinded. Perfect.
Shucks.
And then we are going to use concoct and just give everyone some BP for the next turn. He's gonna end up going to a higher break value, obviously. Turn 1, 9.
That was close.
Alright. Therion can only hit 3 times. Cyrus can hit twice. Ulbricht can hit once, but once with like so with all 4 turns I can break him. So we do 1, 2, 3. Hunter, Thunderbird. Scholar. Lightning Blast.
Shucks.
Concoct. Ruinous Seed. Luminous
How do you
Powder.
like this?
Broken. Okay, I can't do much this turn, but he still has an extra turn of leg lock. So I am going to use this on Therion, so Therion can get his can get a max shackle foe in. Lower that offense more again.
Now, what next?
My focus is unparalleled.
Hired help, veteran soldier.
I
Hey.
spell no.
Shucks. Try this.
Go 2 BP to everyone. Okay, Alpha can't do anything now.
Shucks.
But I can still heal.
The miracle of health.
Okay, Cyrus this turn needs to boost defense again.
My blade is unbending.
My turn. I'm ready. Are you?
An interesting dilemma.
My focus is
Because Therion's defense bonus is gonna drop soon. Alphen can attack this turn,
Shucks.
breaking him.
What is the logical course of action?
I want you to max yourself out on this.
Let's try this.
So next turn, you can use another hired sword. I've not actually attacked this guy much this turn, or this fight so far.
You're too
victory shall be mine.
Oh, his name's in yellow now. Good.
Shucks.
I still can't use that, so I'm gonna see if I have any large soul stones. I have a nice one.
How do you like this? Whoa.
Strike. Come at you. Ensnare them.
What is the logical course of action?
My focus is
Hired help, veteran
I
soldier.
spell no.
witchery.
I see.
Cyrus is the only one not affected here. It's gonna. I'm gonna do a really weird turn because his name's in red. Here's what we're gonna do: energizing pomegranate on Cyrus.
Try this.
Because I lowered his physical defense.
I spare no.
It did less damage than... A little bit less damage than I was hoping for, but... Therion's back in action, but he can't actually do anything because he doesn't have the weapons. Alright, I have him. I have him this turn. If I have these two use items, use this.
Have a taste of this.
Break or hit. Alphen goes for a concoct.
How do you like this?
My turn.
Therion goes for an item as well.
Take this!
And Cyrus has a double hit. So I can do Scholar, our new merchant, Hired Help, Dancer. And that'll break. Oh, no, fuck. I should have used Cleric. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Here!
Oh, at least Dancer blinded him, mind you, but... No, the strat... I did the strat wrong. Oh, he's broken on Alphen's turn. That's fine. If that's the case, then, I will Pomegranate this to Cyrus. Alphen will concoct... Alphen spent this entire turn... basically this entire match with that fucking Doom status or whatever the hell it is. Broken like here, and Cyrus should be able to get the kill now. He still has a physical defense down. And he's broken now, so a max veteran soldier should kill him. Yep. That was 24,000 damage. Over 24,000 damage. Ugh. It is over now.
It is over. Now, before you die, why Hornburg?
The gate. The gate of Finis.
The what of what?
The gate of Finis lies in Hornburg. I had to have it.
You destroyed a proud and prosperous realm, led countless multitudes to their deaths, all for some gate? You thought that a price worth paying?
We all hold the worth of men and nations in different measure.
No, wait!
A sword to protect the weak. Look at this point, fool. It was made for killing, and you are a killer as much as I. I spit on your cause, your justice. I will not die by your sorry blade. No, I shall go out on my own terms. Rot in hell, false knight.
The deaths of their lord, Werner's lackey, lays down their arms, and so peace and freedom return to Riverford.
Hail!
Okay, there are a few other questions. I did In Search of Father already. I've done all 3 of those. I need to do Daughter of the Dark God 1 and 2, and Alphas and the Prushero, and then all of Kit's Traveler stuff. Who was there? It's me, your old mate Reggie. Just wanted to say thanks.
Well.
Of course, come in. Oh, you're here too, are you? You know each other?
Ha!
After you helped him in the alley off the square, we ran into each other. He told me I might find you. Thank you for that, by the by.
Oh.
Was the least I could do, good sir. Besides, it's us that should be saying thanks. Hang me, but if you two ain't fetched up in our town, we're forever in your debt.
No.
Simply did what had to be done. Won't be easy. Though we started putting the pieces back together, Lord Harold's back in his rightful place and working to bring everyone together again. Werther's reign left a bit of bitterness and hurt, but most of the wounds should heal with time and patience. Just so. Your fate and future are in your own hands once more. Exactly right, sir. And we're going to make sure we do things proper from now on. Werner said before he died that every man measures the worth of lives and nations differently. For all his vices, the man may have a point. At the end of the day, I'm just a man with a sword and nothing more. But I can wield that sword for a cause, for a future far greater than my own worth. Men like us, protecting those we care for is all we can do in this world.
I see.
Perhaps so. And yet, when I look through this window and see what we've wrought here, I know we've done enough.
How long has it been since I left? It's as if nothing has changed.
Criven, sir! You always was quick as lightning. And you...
Good thing, too. Else I might have had the tip of your blade sticking out my back right now.
Nay. Could never get one over on you, sir.
Then let's pray that it continues to be so. Still, you have been training hard, I see. You swing a heavier blade than before.
I do?
Aye, and quicker too. How fare the others?
Crivens, what am I thinking? I've got to run and tell the others you're back. They'll dance a jig to hear the news, I wait.
While pursuing the mystery left by Werner's dying words, I stopped over in my second home. Erhard, likewise, returned to Wellspring. He had to go back, he said, and watch over those he'd sworn to protect. When I found my answer, when I realized the cause I truly fought for, faces came unbidden to my mind. To all who need me, this oath I offer. Whenever my strength is needed, I shall come to where you are, and I shall wield my sword to protect you. I have much more to protect now than I did when my journey started. And I know that if I am to fulfill my vow, I must grow stronger still.
boy spoke true. It's Sir Ulbricht in the flesh. Sir Ulbricht!
Welcome home, sir.
It's good to be back.
Right, Ulbricht's is done. Alright, so here, I'm gonna sleep at the inn. And this is where we make our... I'm making the split save now, and... So we're gonna save. And then we're gonna save. Now I'm gonna open up my cheat tool. Sorry, I guess it had to update. So I'm going to turn on infinite HP, BP, and 9,999 and cap damage. I have to kind of manually do cap damage, but... One sec. I'm going to reboot it because it's being very slow right now. Here we go. Steam, open trainer, activate trainer. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to turn on infinite SP because I don't see a need for it. Because with infinite BP and damage, I can just strike indefinitely. Like, enemy defense won't actually mean anything here. So we're gonna go to... We need to go to journal now, because I need to see what quests I need to get done. So I know I did Daughter of the Dark God. This starts in... Oh, Daughter of the... I've done both of these. It was that woman looking for a person where we had to duel the guy. And then what's the other one? Ariana. Oh, I already did that one too. That's the one where you get Ariana and the coachman new jobs. So Alpha's in west of Sakari Trail. Where's Sakari Trail? It's in the woodlands. Right here. we need to go over one map.
It's a good day for battle.
What is the logical course of action?
Good day. You won't feel a thing.
The battle is truly joy.
You won't feel a thing.
Actually, okay, well, the damage
Out of my
sheet's
way.
not working.
Bring it on.
Now then, with each battle, I grow stronger.
But I don't really think it matters as long as I have... I guess I can turn on infinite SP then too. As long as I can't die in battle, I don't really care how long the fights take. So this is the map I need to be on.
Let us fight with honor.
All right.
The battle.
Yeah, it's not
Not
working.
bad.
However, there is another cheat here that says weak enemies. But I have to use it only when I'm in combat and it's your turn to attack. Toggle it on, then toggle it back off after a second or two. When you attack, most enemies will be killed easily. Leave off until ready to attack and follow instructions to prevent unwarranted deaths or unwanted individuals from being affected. So I'll probably just end up using that then.
Let us fight with honor.
My turn.
Okay, I feel like I'm doing less damage now.
Here we go.
Yeah, I am doing more damage with this on. And we'll leave it on then, I guess.
Time to teach you a lesson.
Now then.
You won't feel a thing.
What is the logical course of action?
He's supposed to be right here, so I don't have all the quests done yet. I think I have to do Kit's story first. Near the tent in the southeast area of Moonstruck Coast. This is in Coastlands. Oh, there it is. That map there.
Let's see what you got.
The battle is...
Bring it on.
What is the matter? There. Victory shot. What is the...
So it seems I still take the damage,
Bring it
but
on.
once I attack again, I get my health back. So it's not like true invincibility, but it's good enough. Oh, the quest I need here for this, I can already do it. I need the lapis lazuli, which I already stole a long time ago.
I've done my research on you.
Okay, here we go. This is where I want to go. That bow is causing me huge grievances. Hey, Jonathan? Yeah, I realized, yeah, I'm missing, so the wiki doesn't say that In Search of Father 2 needs to be completed for this quest, but it does. So that's what I'm going to do. But looking at the wiki, it says I just need,
Let us fight with honor.
I just need the lapis
Out of my
lazuli,
way.
which I stole a long time ago. I think I stole it when I was in the city for, Teresa's quest.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah. The bottom hat part here is where I'm going to be saving.
It's a good day for battle.
Out of my way.
Hey, Kit.
However,
President was very understanding and said that I should do what I must to find my father, but I wish I could do something more to thank the troop after taking me in before I must leave them. Amazing. What a fine piece of lapis lazuli this. This should surely do the trick. I will repaint the troop's signboard and restore it to its former glory. I'm going to get to work, preparing the paint at once. What is this? Looks just like it did when it was new. No, even better. Did you do this? I did, with the help of my kind friend here who helped me get the ingredients for the paint. You did? It requires lapis lazuli, such a Precious mineral. This painting. I had no idea you had such artistic skill. I knew you had some skill as a stagehand, but you have real talent, Kit. This is why it's positively magic what you've done. Kit, I'm very glad we could travel together. I will pray that everything goes well for you. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything you've done for me up until now. Now I can set out to search for my father without any lingering regrets. Heard word of a woman who knows of my father's whereabouts. Seems that she has also been looking for me. I must find her and learn what she knows. I hope you have a journey. You'll have a good journey, my friend. Okay, world map. Now I think I need to go back to where I was. I'm gonna try going from Boulder full, though.
This is the beginning of your end.
The battle is truly joined.
Apparently, kind of slightly spoiled it for myself, but apparently so the boss, the true boss is the evil god, right? But you actually fight him in both, he's a boss in both games, it seems.
Let us fight with honor.
So I guess in a way that makes sense that you can't kill him, but... Here we go. Oh, why hello, I didn't expect to see you again. The troop is all doing fine, though we do still miss Kit. We've been hoping to carry down this route, but there's a fearsome monster up ahead, we've heard. Traveling swordsman passed not long ago. He told them the rumors, he said that he would defeat the monster. He's not returned. I do hope he's alright. Forgive me, I was not equal to the task. Are you alright, man? What a frightful wound. Someone fetch some bandages at once. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. You there. You know one another? Indeed, this kind stranger was my greatest friend when my heart was broke by the cruel woman LeBlanc. Responsible for bringing me to the lovely Flora, my true love and other half. Seems that fate continues to guide us, bringing the two of us to meet once more. I feel quite the same. For all that you have helped us in the past, I hope we might ask your help once more. You think you could defeat for us the monster that keeps us from traveling the road ahead? Be glad to leave the task to one as able as you. The monster's a fearsome one, but I know your strength. If even you cannot defeat such a monster, I don't know who would be able to.
I'll make this quick.
Bring it on!
Hi, Tiger.
Let's get this over.
Okay, so we're gonna try this. I go first. Okay. And then we do numpad 5. Leave it for a couple seconds. Turn it off. And then if I attack... Really?
Let's do this.
Don't start things you can't finish.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to rely on weak enemies for sure. It seems like I'm probably just gonna need to get one hit. You did it. Well done, my good warrior. I expected no less of you. Astounding, you're even stronger than I knew. The very words from my mouth. My friend, you put my skill with a blade to shame. Man, in the context of this cutscene, how dare, like, a fucking wandering swordsman lost to an apothecary. Seems I still have far to go. I should put myself to training at once. I remain grateful for your aid in this fight. Thank you from me and the troop as well. You've done us a great favor. Yes, and I meant to tell you before, we did have a letter from Kit he left us. He also headed to a place where he is to meet the woman who knew of his father. Are you speaking of a common acquaintance? What a coincidence. I've also heard rumors of the wind that the Lady LeBlanc is off to meet her perfect man at last. Seems she was headed for the land once known as the Kingdom of Hornburg. Is this fate toying with us again? Coincidence, I suppose stranger things have happened.
It's like this.
Set off in an abandoned ruin of the fallen, according to the letter. I hope he will find what he seeks there.
It's like this.
Oh, I can now fast travel to Hornburg, it said. Where's that? You know, I'll say this, there's nothing more eerie in an RPG with random encounters than a stretch of area that is specifically has no encounters. Nothing can be more terrifying than that. You know things are about to get serious when that's something that happens in the game. So there's going to be an 8-boss gauntlet.
Is that so?
Supposedly, if you lose to any one of them, you have to restart all over again. And at the end of the gauntlet is the super boss. So find father on the other side, truly? Trust me, Kit. He is here, waiting for you. I see. Very well, then.
Is something the matter?
Something the matter?
Oh,
Here, forgive me. I'm not feeling so well. Why don't you go ahead and I'll catch up soon.
Yes.
I'll be waiting for you.
What have we?
Here's a familiar face. Fancy meeting you here. I trust you came for Kit, yes?
However...
Apologies, but the lad is quite special to me. My soulmate, if you will.
I think not.
I'll thank you not to interfere. It's assuming you could interfere, even if you wanted to.
The gate of
Passing
Finis.
beyond the gate of Finis, and never again may you return to this world.
I'll leave it to you.
Follow us if you choose, but first be certain that the path that is truly the path you wish to tread. Farewell. So I think accuracy might be a problem in this. So I think my solution is if I combine weak enemies with, all these flames are, I'm ready.
I will not fail.
So, but magic doesn't seem to care about weakness.
Out of my way.
So if I do this, turn that on for a few seconds, turn it off, we can do Thief Skill, Wildfire, and that should kill it. Yep. Magic, I've never actually seen magic miss, so I don't actually think it can. By the way, the game expects you to probably be at around 70 to 80 for this entire quest chain. just giving you an understanding of
Let's get
why
this
I
over.
don't want to actually bother myself with this. So the 8 bosses are obviously dark versions of
Cool off.
are actually dark versions of the final bosses from each of the storylines. That, like that one there was Simeon. I forget the name of who the first guy was, mind you, but yeah, if you oh, you can change the equipment. That's right, because the final boss you actually get to use all 8 party members. It's just kind of cool. But yes, you cannot, as she said, you can't leave once you enter.
My turn.
There's Darius. I wasn't paying attention to who the first one was.
Where's the nearest tavern?
I think he was I think that was Matthias, the Ophelia's villain. Am I supposed to re-examine this, or records of House Ravis? Oh, Alphen 3, not the final boss. Oh, okay. Oh, right, the guy in the forest that held the kid hostage. Right.
Listen to reason.
Well, I guess Alphen technically never killed that griffin creature, right? So, I guess it would make sense, like, this is the dragon, mind you. Not that the dragon... It's weird that it's the dragon, because the dragon wasn't really anything particularly evil. It was just guarding its territory. Kind of weird. Alright, Wildfire. Goodbye.
Where's the nearest tavern?
It's going to be like History on Dragons. A Diary of Grand Cross, Part 3rd. Not going to lie, I'm not too interested in that. This one was... Oh, what was the tiger from?
Now,
I'm remembering the poison from something. This wasn't Teresa, was it? No. I'm trying to have fun guessing. Venom Tooth Tiger. Alright, you know what? I will. After this, I'll read up all the books. Why not? This is the finale anyways. And I plan to go into 2 right away anyways, so...
all flames, rage strong. Thus ends your lesson.
We'll read this, and then we'll read the other 4 and come back up. Actually, you know what? We'll read this, do the next one, and then that way I don't actually have to walk back to this side. Alright. Diary from Graham Cross, Part the 1st. Grave tidings reached me as I was passing through Victor's Hollow. In my travels, my beloved's condition had worsened. I knew my journey must be brought to a swift conclusion, lest I be too late in the end. I made up my mind to sail across the verdant deep. The final ingredient I require was pinion of the ogre eagle, that most fearsome beast of the sky. They are said to make their home in the forest of Rube, beyond the vast Emerald Sea. When I arrived at the harbor, there was only one ship to be found. It was a grand one, no mistaking that, but the captain was none other than Leon Bastrel. I recognized him at once, of course. Who could travel these lands without hearing tale or 10 of the dread pirate captain, the very mention whose name would set even the bravest sailor's heart pounding and palms sweating. Yet I found the man himself to be quite different from the one spoken of in legend. Captain Leon Bastrel stood at the helm of a merchant trader. which was preparing to hoist sail at the very moment I came upon it. I told him of my haste and implored that he let me aboard. I'm afraid I don't just let anyone board my ship, he told me. I felt as though I were being put to some kind of test. It was clear this was a man who did not easily place his trust in others. My coin purse has impoverished as my hopes. I held out the only thing of value I could offer, my journal. This is the most valuable of my possessions. Within it, you will find a record of every region of this vast continent, every town I have visited, every path I have tread. Surely such knowledge is worth the trouble of having one more body aboard your ship for this voyage. After all, what had I of such a log then? My journey was nearly over. All that remained was to obtain the final ingredient and hasten home to my beloved's side. Captain Leon gave a boisterous laugh and gestured me onto his ship with a grin. You'd have me believe the leaves of that old book are more valuable than the leaves in my coffer. You must have quite the journey. I wouldn't mind hearing about it as you swab my decks. As his ship tossed about the stormy sea, my thoughts drifted ahead of the winds to where my wife awaited. I could see her face in my mind so clearly that it felt as it was only minutes ago that we parted, not countless moons. I pray the flame would guide me back to her, while that gentle smile still graces her lips. It's almost finished at last, my love. Pray wait for me to just a little longer. I know not what has become of my journal since I parted ways with Captain Leon, but looking back, I am relieved that it left my hands when it did. Surely it is better that my final entry ended with some traces of hope, rather than the bitter pain I would eventually find at journey's end. So wait, was this Teresa's journal that was written by the apothecary that saved Alphen's life? But I thought Teresa's journal was written by the pirate guy. That was Leon's friend.
I will not fail.
Oh, here's fucking Werner.
Now then.
Goodbye.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
The records of Lord Werner of Riverford. Hornburg will fall. I still remember her smile as she said the words. It was a score of years ago now, mayhap more. A simple sellsword I was, when she came to me with a sack full of leaves and dark promise in her eyes. She knew as well as I did that I had far greater aspirations than selling my sword for coin, but coin would have to be a start, and from what a start she offered me, not only leaves to free me from another man's employ, but as much as I asked for to invest in my plot and establish the connections I would need. The life I'd always dreamed of was finally in my grasp. I could use her. I could use her to get all I ever wanted, or so I thought, and so I took the girl on her offer and began to plot to bring down an entire kingdom. I would need men if I were to accompany anything, so I created my own sellsword company, the Black Brotherhood, I called them. I spent 3 years doing nothing but gathering information on Hornburg, and using what I learned to begin to systematically remove any obstacle that might stand in my path. I used the girl's connection to make my company of sellswords very much in demand in Hornburg. I took the worst of the lot, those with no scruples and nowhere else to go, made them out to be bandits and thieves. I set these villains to attack the borders of Hornburg. Then my Black Brotherhood would turn them back. It was quite the performance. Other armies didn't stand a chance at beating us to the site of each battle. The skirmishes all took place far from the heart of Hornburg. We knew ahead of time exactly where they would happen. Since the foes we faced in battle were in fact our own men, it was an easy feat to give the appearance of a crushing defeat. Through this farce, the Black Brotherhood won the hearts of the people living in those borderlands. Agreeing myself with the families of these borderlands, I used their introductions to buy trust among many powerful houses of Hornburg. The tales of the Black Brotherhood had spread throughout the realm. By then, I used the woman's money freely to strengthen my ties to powerful men within Hornburg and without. Still, King Alfred was well beloved by his people and his bannermen. It would be no small feat to win their hearts away from him, in which case things would become much easier. Oh, it was the tiger was. Oh, I just remembered. The tiger was Teresa's. It was when she went to get the Eldorite. Things would become much easier if he were simple, not in the picture. Hornburg would not last long without the people's love for their liege, binding them together. And so my eyes laid upon Earnhardt, who held a bitter hatred of the king within him. I had him appointed as a member of the king's own guard so that he could be the perfect position to do the deed. All that remained to be done was to give Earnhardt the chance that he had all too eager seized. Mixing lies and truths, I lit a fire among his strong young warrior. I befriended. I could spout any lie and it would not have mattered. Humans care little for facts. They believe what they want to believe. In the end, it took me 12 short years to bring Hornburg to ruin. After the kingdom fell, I decided time had come to settle my account with that woman. I disbanded my company, having no need for sellswords, and used the riches I accumulated to buy myself the lands and status that would see me my remaining days. To tell the honest truth, this was not easy. I could have gained even more than I had I remained at the woman's side. She provided me with wealth and power beyond any human's wildest dreams. But to pursue this further would be madness. Perhaps I was already mad. To serve so long at her beck and call to bring down a kingdom. She was beautiful. There could be no doubt of that, but I did desire her, but did I desire her even for a moment? No. For within the attractive trapping was evil, pure evil, intent on bringing humanity to ruin. If a man dared touch any part of it, his flesh would rot and fall away. She was a lethal poison. She was a witch. So I cut myself off from her entirely and did not look back. Funny though it is not, in the end I could not escape her. She brought about my ruin, surely as if I had indulged her poison touch. For in the end, just as I felled Hornburg, it was Hornburg's last night who laid me low. So I'm assuming that's referring to Lieblock, right? Like, unless it's referring to the woman from Cyrus's plot. I forget her name already, but all right. From the Diary of Graham Cross, Part 3rd. How could I have been so wrong? All I thought was bringing my beloved back to the world of the living. When Lieblock told me such a thing could be done, I was all too willing to swallow her pretty words. So this was Matthias, right? No, not Matthias. Wait, who was this one again? The moment I had arrived before the gate, I felt a finger of ice run along my spine, even if my mind had been too slow to recognize it. My very body was repelled by that gate, or more precisely, by what lay beyond it. When I struggled to catch my breath, Lieblock sketched out a magic circle on the ground with practiced ease. She traced each twisted line and ruin, her hand never faltering. How many times must she have prepared for this moment in her heart of hearts? It was at the moment I realized how she had longed for this moment, how fiercely she desired to see the dark ritual to completion. Only by the ritual may the gate be opened. It will not be pleasant for you, but you must bear it if you wish to see your beloved once more. So Lilac spoke. Oh, was this the dragon? Well, obviously the story was not penned by a dragon, so unless the person turned into a dragon. As she began the first thing I felt was a great pain that struck my entire body at once. Flowing by a strange sensation like nothing I had ever experienced. I felt myself stretched and swelling from the inside out. Corner of my eye, I saw my own. Oh, this is the dragon we killed as Hanit. Was the apothecary that saved Alf and turned. So that apothecary seems to be very centered to a lot of people's stories. Because this is the same title as the one. So the book belonged to him, Graham Crossford. The book belonged to him. The diary that Teresa was reading. He was the guy that saved Alphen's life. He was led to believe that, by Lieblich, that he could bring back her, or she could bring back his wife, and he was turned into a dragon, which was the one we killed in the mountain to get the thing for Hanit's quest that I never actually ended up using. Killed the dragon, or killed the enemy, or killed Red Eye way too fast for that to be a thing. That horror is what Lieblich sought to bring back to our world, and it was to be the vessel. It would be lying if I said I had no idea what was coming. That, or he's Red Eye, or he was Red Eye. He wasn't turned into the dragon, he was turned into Red Eye. If I said it, no. My conversation with, because Red Eye was a being unlike any other. Even Hanit said she couldn't identify what it was. She couldn't feel anything from it. The conversation with Lieblich had led me to suspect that the ritual would not work for just anyone. Seemed that she needed my blood, the blood of House Crossford, descended from an ancient line of sorcerers. That is why I must be the one to prevent her plan from succeeding. For if I fail, she will only turn her sights upon my dear Kit. And Kit is Crawford's son. Okay. In some ways, I think it's almost, well, I guess it's fitting for most of the characters to meet Kit then, huh? Like, because he's the first side quest after you leave your starting town. So far, both Teresa and Alphen meeting Kit is almost fate, since they both have an association with his dad. No, that I cannot allow. While I realized before the end what Lieblich intended, I continued to accompany her in her aims so that I could see the truth of the ritual for myself, and foil it however I could. Little did I know I was dealing with a power far, far beyond any mortal's control or conception. I felt my own sense of self growing faint in distance, something else filling me. I resisted it with all I had, but the presence to that thing, a being like myself, a fragile human spirit, could be crushed as easily as an insect beneath your heels. Then before my mind was completely consumed by darkness, I saw the smiling faces of my wife and son one last time. I screamed. The memory of my wife gave me the power to resist the last critical moment. I imagine Lieblich herself did not think I would ever strike back at her, but I had already grown far stronger than I had been as a man. Even when I only managed to land a single blow to her, it cut deep. She staggered back and the ritual was interrupted. This is my chance. All I need to do is chase after her and see as she flees and cut her evil to the root. Bring everything to the end. That is why I must do. But where am I going? Why am I turning into something else, something less and less human? So yeah, he turned into Red Eye, and Red Eye's goal was to hunt down Lieblich, but he didn't remember. So I wander the land without aim. There are periods of time I cannot remember. I cannot come back to myself surrounded by destruction. No memories, but I know it was me. Those blackouts grow more frequent. They come for me now. No, stay your hand. I am no monster. I am man. I am man. Did I read this one too? I did not. Yeah, so I'm assuming he was Red Eye. And that would, I feel like in some ways that would also make sense. Red Eye is the most inhuman thing we fought so far in the journey. Additionally, in some ways, like, I'm grasping at straws here, mind you, but I feel like that's possibly why he also turned them to stone. Maybe there was a part of him that didn't want to harm them. The human side of him didn't want to harm the people in his way, so he turned them to stone instead. From the time of my first memories, I recall my father lecturing me on the origins of our house, on what it meant to be the head of House Ravus, and on what it was I must give my life to protect. My father had heard of the same from his father, and his father from his father before him. The House of Ravus is blessed with many treasures, many who covet them. To one born in the House of Ravus, such things are as natural and given as the blue of the sky above us. We are blessed with great treasures, and it is our duty to protect those treasures from those who would use them for ill. And among all the treasures, there were none greater than the Dragon Stones. The Dragon Stones were bestowed upon the first Lord Ravus by legendary King Beowulf, first of Hornburg, and they have been passed down in our family ever since. The stones are said to come from a land far to the east, and they are worth far more than their weight in gold. But that is not where the true value lies. A power sleeps from within them, and it makes them valuable beyond mortal comprehension. For the name Dragonstone is no simple fancy. The stones house the power of the great worms whose names they bear. It is said that the great sorcerer Odin Crossford used the power of the Dragonstones to seal shut the gate of Finis. Crossford had campaigned together with King Beowulf and aided him in the founding of Hornburg. My father, when he was still with us, once told me this: power in itself is neither good nor evil. It is the man who wields the blade who decides whether he fights for good or evil. That is why King Beowulf entrusted the stones to the man he trusted above others, the loyal knight who would become the first Lord of Ravus. Great power can bring boundless good or unfathomable evil. It is the duty of our house to keep the Dragonstones safe, protect them from those who would wield them from dark ends. Yet given enough time, great power will always awaken a hunger in others who claim it for themselves. Once the Dragonstones came to House Ravus, there was no end to those who lusted after them, not to mention many other riches. Even kith and kin cannot be trusted to stand against such temptation. Once a rumor reached my ears that suspicious parties were inquiring into the whereabouts of the stones at the behest of my own relatives. It may be those that sabotaged the carriage my wife and I were riding in did so at the bidding of my own blood. My poor Coreldia, what has become of you? You are too gentle to ever doubt another. I fear that many will draw near you, cloaked in the guise of kindness, and seek to deceive you. Corellia, I can protect you no longer. No matter how I try to call out, my voice cannot reach you on the other side. This is hope that you know, though a time may come when you are betrayed by one you trust, I believe your heart will not falter. You will not lose faith in the people, and this is for the best. There are those truly worthy of your unwavering trust, and you will find them and keep them close at your side. I held onto such faith, and I was rewarded with a loyal companion worth 1,000 other men. Heathcote has been true to me in all things. Surely such a friend will also appear before you, one worthy of your faith. And so I beg of you, Corellia, never stop believing in others, for it is the faith that will serve you and save you in the end. So that was Corellia's father. You know what's an interesting thing? That was kind of different than how most RPGs tend to do it, is that that the Dragonstones were all given to one person when they're all needed for the task that they are needed for. You know, most RPGs, when you need like 4 keys to a door, all 4 keys are scattered across the world, and generally the journey is to go and find all 4 keys. But in this case, the journey is still, for Therion anyways, to go find all 4 keys, but it's not to open the door, it's to bring them back to the safe house they were kept in. Alright, if you want to call it a safe house, but it's kind of interesting that that's a bit of a subversion, especially since this is Square Enix, who have basically kept that plot going in both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest for God knows how long. Part 2. All hope was lost, my beloved was gone. So this one's probably going to reference Alphen, since the first one referenced the diary and the captain, who were friends to Therion. The last one commented Red Eye, which was associated with Yeah, and then this was the bandit that you killed as Elfin, right? So, my beloved was gone forever. I'd finally finished the elixir, but it was too late. Mere days too late. My true love had drawn her last breath just as I was racing back to her side, medicine in hand, heart filled with renewed hope. 3 days and 3 nights, I lost myself in tears, a river of tears too deep and raging for me to ford my way across it. It was after the funeral, the woman found me, Liebluck, she called herself. In the depths of my anguish, my life bereft of all meaning, she asked me a simple question, terrible in its implications. Would you like to see your beloved once more? That insidious offer, a mere whisper in the mind, took hold of me. Try as I might, I could not close my ears to it. If it would mean seeing my love once more, then I would give my very life without regret. Liebluck spoke of the gate of Finis, which separates this world from the next. If I could find it, cast it open, I could bring my beloved back to my side. I had heard legends before, of course, but from the first time I found myself desperate to believe them. Begging the help of one of Kit's companions, I set out to the southeast. It was a fool's journey, but what was remained to me but a fool's hope. On my way, I passed through the village of Clearbrook. There I came across a young boy stricken with illness and lingering just outside death's door. Convulsions racked his frame. His skin was mottled with purplish pox. I recognized the symptoms at once. Could I not? This was the same foul malady that stole my beloved from me. I felt the touch of fate in this meeting. Though I had not been in time to save my true love, I still carried the elixir I had labored so hard to create. A remedy that could do nothing for her now. There was no doubt in my mind what I must do, and so I treated the boy with my medicine. When I looked in the boy's face, finally at peace, in calm response, I saw my beloved again. In her gentle eyes, I found forgiveness. I hope I can do that too someday. Such were the boy's words to me. When he was strong enough to speak again, he told me that he wished to follow in my footsteps and become the greatest apothecary. His words were a reward I never expected. In that moment, I felt as though my journey was perhaps not a fool's one after all. I left what remained of the elixir and the rest of my medicines behind with the boy. And then I set out once more, turning my feet again to the gate of Finis. Little did I know that I was making the greatest mistake of my life. How poetic is that he saves Alfin's life for Alfin to save his son's life? How poetic. From the Diary of Lord Geoffrey Azelhart. This is Primrose's dad, that's right. Sorry, I was playing, I'm trying to reaccount who this character is. I kept my faith, I stayed true to my convictions until the end. Several years before my death, a shadow fell upon my dear noble court, a shadow known as the Obsidians. They brought with them sweet words and false promises, but I would not lend them my ear. Once they came to understand that I would not be swayed to their way of thinking, they came after my life time and again. I would not allow myself to be daunted. I dug deeper into the truth to uncover their intentions, their ties, and the mastermind behind their villainy. And my search led me to learn of the Gate of Finis. In the end, I was murdered by the men who caught wind of my discoveries. Yet I do not regret my actions. I lived to the words of my house and did all that I could for the sake of my people. My sole regret is that I left Primrose alone to pick up the pieces of this broken life I left behind. My precious daughter should not have to bear such a burden on her shoulders. Primrose, you stood before my grave and told me, did you not, that you had lived true to what I taught you. You are strong, my daughter. You found your own cause and purpose. And the purpose you found was the continuation of my very own. You carried on in my footsteps and finished what I started. My dear Primrose, when I think of how much you must have suffered all alone, all I can do is beg you to forgive me. Now the time has come for you to lay down your burden and rest. It's time you forget about me and find happiness. The happiness of your own this time, for I'll always be with you. So who's left? It's Cyrus and Ophelia, I believe, right? Those are the last two. Yeah, that's Cyrus.
Let's do it. Level slash.
All right. This calls for search.
Uh-oh.
What is the logical course of action?
Have at you. My blade is unbending.
The cheat for insta-kill only worked on the first enemy. So this is gonna be a long fight.
My blade is unbending.
Well, I can't lose because I have infinite health. The status effects like that are still gonna bother me.
Let's get down to work. This calls for search.
What is the logical?
My focus is unparalleled.
I spell no.
Let's do this.
Have at you. My blade is unbending. Dead by 1,000 cuts.
Now the true lesson begins.
Interesting. Now that there's only one guy, I'm gonna see if the cheat will work.
My focus is
I spell no.
Nope.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work.
Well, that's relatively upsetting to know that ads interfere with this. He's gonna have a lot of issues, I already know that.
Unparalleled.
I spell no.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work.
Now then, my blade is unbending. Watch my blade dance.
Okay, now everyone's hitting damage cap for some reason.
Now then,
So I wonder, does that mean that multi-hit? Yep. Weird.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work. How do you like this? Let's do this.
You're too.
My focus is unparalleled.
I spell no.
My turn.
I'm ready. Are you?
Oh, his name's in red now. Thank God.
the battle. My blade is unbending. Watch my blade dance.
Now the true
What happens if I do this? That did less than the merchant skill.
Here we go. Alrighty. Ha!
There we go, dead. Alright.
Ha! Try again.
So I might not use the weak enemies kill until I can take out the ads then. Alright, what's this say? The Diary of Headmaster Yvonne Rourke. It was 15 years ago when I first learned of that tome. The headmaster's chair was but a dream to me in those days when a prize student, Lucia, brought a young woman to me. The woman told me I was the best suited to be position of headmaster, that there's no knowledge, no position that should be off limits to a man of my ability. So she taught me many things. One being the existence of ancient tomes containing the long-forgotten secrets of old. There's several volumes of forbidden writings in Atlasum's great libraries. No eyes but the headmaster are allowed to look upon them. Tome in question is one of these. It is the last extant tract of the legendary sage known as Solomon, whose name lives on in history through the land of his birth, the kingdom of Bernstein, has long since been forgotten. Long as it's been said, he who can decipher its true meaning will obtain power over even life and death. The current headmaster is not worthy of such knowledge. What he lacks in intellect only pales to what he lacks in character. I cannot depend on him. I would depend on you. She wished to decipher the secrets of the tome and share its knowledge with the worthy alone. This a great scholar was needed. One who would be able to fully understand the arcane truths within the tome. The doddering fool who now serves as headmaster could never do such a thing, but a genius such as yourself, Yvonne, surely you of all scholars in the realm are up to the task. Yes, that was how she persuaded me. It's true, I bore little resemblance to the former headmaster, who was interested in nothing but his studies, and whose only praiseworthy trait was his tendency in that single-minded pursuit. But I was different. I knew the knowledge was worth its weight in gold, and more critically, my intellect far outstripped his. How can the idiots around me fail to realize this? This woman told me that the then headmaster, holding a lofty office he had done so little to deserve, was tantamount to sin, and I agreed. When he asked me if I could remove him, I assured her that it would be the simplest of tasks, and so I had him assassinated just as she wished, not leaving a trace of evidence behind to incriminate myself. Shortly after, I ascended to the headmaster's seat in his place. I encountered the strange woman only once more after that day. When I reported to her that I had murdered the former headmaster, she flashed a charming smile and simply replied, "So you did." Then she walked away, never to appear before me. Perhaps removing that man was all she wanted of me after I thought. It was no matter. The tome in my grasp, and I immediately set myself to uncover its secrets. All the rumors I had heard were true. It was the work of a staggering genius. With Lucy as my assistant, I was able to obtain other rare and ancient texts from that woman, even if I never saw her again. Yes, everything was going just as I had planned, and power beyond the imagination was finally within my reach. How did it all come to this? Damn that accursed Lucia. Damn that heartless, conniving witch. Hey, Lizriel. How did I not see? She meant to use me from the very start. I was the one who unlocked the secrets. I who constructed the basic theories of how to effectively control life and death. And as soon as I had that, she had no more need for me. That was why she gave me a flawed blood crystal and led Cyrus right to me, so that she could dispose of me without dirtying her own hands. Despicable, loathsome, hateful woman. Death has not cooled my fury, only fueled it to greater heights. Curse you and curse that unholy witch you brought to my side. May the deceitful Lucia burn for all eternity. May that foul witch Libla be banished beyond the farthest reaches of hell. Alright, last one. This one is gonna be Matthias.
This should be fun.
How about you? Lightning strikes!
Why does the cheat not work anymore?
An interesting dilemma.
My focus is
I spell mercy.
Out of my...
Well, he's weak to sword, so that's just gonna be bad news for him anyways.
All right, let's get down to work. Ha!
Oh, he's weak to axe too. That's also not gonna be good for him.
I'm ready. Are you? Strike. All right, let's get down to work. Ha!
I don't know how much HP he has, but it's...
My blade is unbending! Watch my blade dance.
My focus is unparalleled.
I spell mercy.
Have at it! My blade is unbending!
All right. All right. Let's do this.
I'm gonna use this. Yeah, I assume. Maybe there's a cap on the weak enemies cheat. It doesn't work after a certain amount of HP, but as long as I can just keep hitting like high amounts of damage, I don't really have anything to fear because I can't die, so I have infinite BP too, so I can just hit I can just max hit on every attack. I also have a shit ton of money.
Here we go. Let's get down to work.
Out of my way.
I'm ready. Are you?
There we go. Once I realized that, I'm just like, wait,
Don't
there's
start
techniques
things
I can
you
use
can't
that'll do more damage on a multi-hit. So I don't know. I haven't... well, the cheat I'm using isn't a mod. The mods I'm using are in the description. They were QOL mods. This, what I'm using here, is basically a cheat engine. To give myself more HP, or like, they're, the default ones are like unlimited HP, SP, BP, super party battle damage, and then weak enemies. There's also an editor for stats, which is, I originally used this at the beginning because of the party recruitment, where after you recruited, what was it, like every time you recruited a character, it upped the starting level, or the level of all the chapter 1 quests, which I was just wasting time grinding to match. So what I did is after a point, I just cheated them to the level of the quest, so I didn't have to grind anymore. Prophet of the... Once I too believed the teachings of the Sacred Flame. I led the people in its light as a servant of the church. No one could have doubted that I was anything but a pious believer in those days. And when I look back upon it now, it all seems so painfully foolish. It's like, I've played the first Neptunia game, Hyperdimension Neptunia, and I cheated in that. And when I play the sequels, like 2 and 3 especially, absolutely going to cheat, because I was explaining this on stream. Someone made a level guide for Neptunia, and where it's like, hey, this is the level you should be for each dungeon. Right? By the way, game doesn't actually tell you this, right? It doesn't tell you what level you should be, right? So I'm gonna say the minimum recommended level for every zone. And keep in mind, a lot of these zones happen immediately after each other, right? 1, 2, 5, 18, 21, 25, 29, 35, 47, 48, 53, 56, 57, 61, 62, 75, 80, 80, 80, 80, 85, 85. And I think that's it. I think all the other dungeons are optional. But yeah, that's the storyline dungeons. Game doesn't tell you that, and grinding is a pain of the ass in that game. So when I get around to playing 2 and 3, I'm gonna call it story mode, in which I use cheats for max damage and just one-shot everything. Just because the dialogue in those games is fucking fantastic. I love it. Characters are great, and I love everything. I just refuse the gameplay because it can be bullshit. You can also like walk into a fight, and in one attack, the boss takes just one attack. The boss instantly kills 2 of your 3 party members, and they can attack more than once in a turn. So you just end up stuck in this healing loop, which is just bullshit to me. It's either ridiculously grind or healing loop that you won't win. So at that point, it's like I'm not that dedicated to the game. If I really care about the story, I'll cheat to see the end of it. If I don't, I give up. Like Chrono Trigger, for example. Wasn't really attached to that, didn't feel like cheating, and just gave up. When was it the first began to doubt the flame? Perhaps it was after I met Liebluck. But no, that was but the catalyst to what was already growing within me. Even before Liebluck appeared, those feelings had taken root in my heart. The small village whose church I had been appointed to was destroyed, and a conflagration started by a capricious strike of lightning. The flames spread before we even knew what was happening. Before we knew it, we were engulfed in hell's fire. Countless were lost in the flames, even the innocent young children who I'd loved so dearly. They'd all committed no sins. They did not deserve to have their flesh seared, their bones turned to ash. So I prayed to the flame. I prayed and prayed that their lives would be spared. Fool that I was. Even after they were dead and gone, I believed that if I prayed hard enough, they might return to us, that a miracle might occur. So I offered up every scrap of faith I had until at long last I realized the truth. Believing in the sacred frame and praying to it would not bring about a miracle. If my faith could not bring me and those I loved succor in our time of greatest need, it was worthless. It did not matter to me if the power needed was forbidden. I would use the power to force good and bring about miracles. That was true faith to which my eyes were finally open. It was not something I had been tricked into by another. I had reached enlightenment. It was only fitting that such a revelation came to me, the one true savior. While Liebluck may not be responsible for my enlightenment, I'm so grateful to her. After all, she is the one who granted me the blessing of 100 years free from aging. The dark secrets within that tome can allow a man to cheat death. I owe her a debt for sharing them with me. I gained eternal life, or close enough, as a true savior should. Then took it upon myself as my duty to save as many people as I could with the power granted to me. And so I set out to kindle a darker flame in our realm. The sacred flame could be weakened, yet more of Gildera's accursed power would seep through the gate of Phoenix, and I would be able to claim even greater strength for myself. I hid myself away from those in the church who wished to stop me, but the long march of time was my ally. It wore away the lives and the memories of any and all who once knew me, until it was if my face had been washed away like words written sand. None who still lived would remember me as an apostate to the church. Even with enough leaves, all things are possible. Even obtaining a new name is little challenge, and so I worked my way back into the church's graces as the traitor Matthias. Even the venerable Archbishop Joseph did not suspect me for a moment. Every step of the way, fate has shown me that I am in the right. I was able to uncover Golera's altar because I am right. I was able to use the fragment of Golera's power to bring about a miracle because I am right. I could become the savior of Whisper Mill and command its people to do my wishes because I am right. With Simeon as an ally, I never wanted for money nor power. The Obsidians served me well, whether they knew it or not. Simeon claimed never to have spoken of me to the others. I know not if he meant to use me as a secret weapon against the others if the need ever arose, or if it was simply that he did not trust me, but it hardly mattered. After laboring for so many decades, the time that had come past, I succeeded in debilitating Archbishop Joseph with the poison the Obsidians had provided me. It was a beautiful poison. See, I knew he was poisoned. I suspected it from the very fucking beginning. Because his death seemed to kind of, like, suspicious? Like, there's no way he's just coincidentally dying of old age. It's a fucking JRPG. No one of an important position dies naturally in a JRPG. It's always underhanded. No one would ever suspect it if it was anything but a natural death. All that remained for me was to cast a dark shadow in the heart of Liana, the next flame bearer. The sacred flame would soon burn black. That is what was meant to be. That is what was about to be. But no, damn it all, for the farthest reaches of hell, the culmination of all I had worked for was mere inches away, so close I could feel the kiss of the accursed flame. And instead, it was all snatched away, the fire snuffed out to leave me in utter darkness and despair. I am the savior. I was meant to bring Galdera's flame to the world. Why should I be left in this black hell? It is dark here, the blackness. It is all-consuming, darker than 1,000 starless nights. Please, someone, anyone, bring me some light. In we go. Form 2 parties to form, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
You.
Quite the stubborn ones, aren't we?
Why, yes.
Where's Kit? What's the that's the question on your lips, isn't it?
Kit.
Why, he's right there, standing before your eyes.
Just so.
The 13th god, Galdera, the Fallen. He and Kit are one and the same. The Gate of Phoenix was created to seal Galdera beyond the boundaries of this world. And the Crossword family, you see, comes from a long and ancient line that carries the stuff of the Dark God in their veins.
But in truth,
many years ago, I led Graham, Kit's father, to this same place. I told him that by coming here, he could return his beloved to the land of the living. A lie, of course. But one he was all too willing to believe.
and then...
All was proceeding according to plan, but in the end, I underestimated the strength of the man's spirit. Ritual failed, and Graham escaped somewhere, though he hardly resembled himself anymore. This time, though, will be different. This time I will not fail. Long last, Galdera shall rise again, and all this world will know his fury. You, too, have an important role to play in this historic day. Your flesh, your blood, your very soul will feed the Dark God and give him strength.
Father.
Father, can you hear me? Father, your daughter calls for you.
Galdera.
Oh, Father,
My
pray
father.
show mercy on these poor wretched souls. I hear you, my daughter. Father, at last we are together. My daughter, for fulfilling your fate, I bestow upon you eternal slumber. Wait, he kills his daughter for restoring him? Brave souls, you too have earned the same reward. So, come, let us consume all life in this world. Let us consume the gods themselves. This is like the, Tirnoch in Kingdoms of Amalur, where, Gadflo is just like, I've done everything to help free you, my lady. And she's like, yes, and now your usefulness is done. Burn, and just kills him on the spot. Come, let us consume all life in this world, Let us consume the gods themselves. For now in eternity, there is only us. There is only Galdera.
I will not fail.
Oh, sweet. It actually affected the main body part.
My focus is on...
I spare no.
Oh, but he's guarded, I see. Alright, well, I need to find that weakness then. Alright, well, never mind. So much for finding the weakness. Goodbye.
That's what I'm talking about.
I will stop you here and now. Let's do this.
Oh, let's go. Oh, there's Liebluck. And I'm gonna have to take out the body parts. Anit's dead.
I am ready.
Stay strong.
My turn now. Prepare yourself. I need your strength.
Coming, if that holding back nothing. A torrent of arrows.
I won't hold back. I'll not be defeated. Here I go. I need your strength.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Thunder! Ring out!
So all like, the cheat did work,
Coming.
and he's at 1 HP. I just need to get him vulnerable to damage, and I win. So I have to take out all his front bodies.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Flames, burn this away.
Here. I'll not be. Prepare yourself. I need your strength.
I'm gonna have Ophelia just head straight for Liebluck and just,
What next?
Holding back
if they
nothing.
can't do decent damage to everyone, she's gonna single target one of them. Because she can only AoE everyone with one attack. You really don't like Hanit for some odd reason. You're unable to use magical skills,
I
okay?
am ready.
Watch me now.
Oh, that's a little annoying, isn't it? Well, I can still use Moonlight Waltz, I just can't use AoE ones. Interesting. Okay, well... I missed, but...
Coming, holding back nothing.
Let's do this.
They're both broken again, by the way.
best. Prepare yourself.
Oh, dead.
My turn now. Prepare yourself. I need your strength.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Be engulfed in my bliss.
Oh, middle one's dead.
Let's do
We
this.
just got the top one.
Come in, if thou darest. Holding back nothing.
Well, that's not good for you, because, in all honesty, you were safer with the weaknesses you had.
Let my
Oh,
arrow
Primrose is
fly
dead.
true. Holding back nothing.
Ophelia will res her.
A chorus of arrows.
Let's do this. I won't hold back. I'll not be defeated.
Yep.
Have this.
Man, this would have been a really nice fight to have Alphen in.
Have this.
I think this guy's only going to be vulnerable to magic.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Knighthood, bring your shade. I am ready.
He has weaknesses vulnerable now.
Watch me now.
Thunder, ring out. Let in the hunt, holding back nothing. A chorus of arrows.
Yeah, Primrose. I know what I'm doing on Primrose's next turn.
You're on thin ice.
So it's weak to fire and light, I'm assuming.
My turn now. Prepare yourself. Oh, sacred light.
Yeah.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Oh, don't mind me.
Ice and light.
I'll do my best. Here I go. In Elfric's name, be safe.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Yep. Pretty much how it goes. I can't chip with bow, but I can chip with dagger. Oh, he's still... despite it being there, I still can't chip him. Okay.
Come in, if thou darest.
So I think... I already said he's weak to ice, right?
Trying this.
Nope, he's not weak to ice. What is he weak to, then?
I am ready.
Maybe staff? No, I just... Oh, I was on Primrose. I could have just found out myself. Oh, well. Hired help.
My turn now. Prepare yourself.
You know, I'm dumb.
I'll do my best.
You wanna know how I'm dumb? I have Cleric. Even then, I would say that not all the stories necessarily tied together, but several of them did overlap, yeah. Like, I would say that, like, Ophelia's story didn't really seem to tie with anyone's other than probably Cyrus's and Primrose's. Because he mentioned Matthias mentioned the Obsidians and a book, which was likely the book similar to the one that Yvonne had, if not the same one. But it didn't really reference anyone else. But in a way, there's like a spider web of connections.
Here I go.
Revive.
Be safe.
They're gonna die again. Yep. I lose. Wow. I have to do all those fights all over again. So here's what we're going to do. Because I do want to see the end of this. We're going to go here. I don't know if this is going to break the game or not. But this is what we're going to do. So everyone has about 70,000 HP. EXP, sorry. I am replacing that value with 300,000. This may crash the game if it's too much experience, but
is that in?
I can just skip this. Every fight will give me experience, and after the first fight, I'll change to the other 4, and
I will not fail. Have at you. Out of my way! With each battle, I grow stronger.
72. I don't know if that's enough. Wow, Cyrus gained like no HP. At all. I'm hoping so too. I hear it's just like a better game. Like everything about it. But yeah, I just realized though that I could have actually handled... I could have actually, okay, now I just want to do the same to these ones here. But yeah, I threw on the last fight. I realized I was so focused on damage with veteran soldiers, I could have been using clerics the whole time to get more chip damage in on the sword. I could have broken the sword. But I'm going to make at least one attempt to try with these guys at a higher level. Yeah, I know the hidden jobs. I was actually going to get them earlier, but then I realized they were post-game, and I didn't really care to do much of the post-game in this outside of this, so I just chose to not bother with them. I did realize, though, that Alphen is a fucking monster if you give him if you have enough items and give him War Master, he can hit every break bar. If I could have unlocked it sooner, I would have. I actually had plans to. I was gonna make Ulbrich my sorcerer so he had more experience to break.
Not lose to you.
Let's do this.
Do 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 do.
Time to close up shop.
There we go. Everyone's gonna be that level there. Alright, see you later, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for telling me to read the books. I'm actually kind of glad I did now. Actually, I just realized I should heal everyone. Actually, it doesn't matter. What am I doing? They'll just fully heal after the next fight. Or on their next attack, they'll heal.
This should be fun.
So what I did was manage to give them more starting health. It seems the infinite HP goes away after their first hit.
This should be fun.
How about you? With each battle, I grow stronger.
Better roll up the sleeves. Let's do this. Level slash.
I'm gonna wait until the ads are done before I try to use the weak enemy cheat this time.
My blade is on.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work. This calls for surgery. What is the look? My focus is unparalleled.
I spare no.
Out of my way.
I'm ready. Are you? Level slash. My focus is unparalleled. Nothing will quiet the storm.
The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending.
Alright.
Victory
No
shall be
ads.
mine.
Now I do this. Did not.
I'm ready. Are you?
You're too.
Alright. My focus is unparalleled.
I spare no.
Here we go. Alrighty. This calls for search.
My turn. I'm ready. Are you?
I'm supposed to, but it doesn't seem to always work. I'm supposed to have a cheat that locks my damage into 9,999. Guess what? That one's not working either. Here, I put it at 99,999. It still did nothing.
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
The battle I've made is unbending! Watch my blade dance.
Let's do this. There.
Now,
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
Bring it on. Alrighty.
What I will do is going into that final fight though, I'm gonna put Alphen on the second team.
Ha! Here we go. Alrighty. Cha!
What is the loss?
My focus is unparalleled.
I spare no.
In fights with multiple enemies, it doesn't work on all the insta-kill. The weak cheat doesn't work on everyone.
Try this. No.
So it's kind of dumb, but
Watch my blade dance. Victory! My blade is unbending!
that doesn't matter. If he doesn't die from this, he's broken at the end of the turn because everyone can success or can break hit him.
Let's get down to work. Ha!
Out of my way.
Let's do this. Cross strike.
Okay, that's the hardest one of these 8 fights, though, because it's the only one the insta-kill doesn't work on.
The battle is truly joined.
It didn't work on him last time either, that's right.
Here we go. Let's get down to work. Ha! I'm ready. Are you?
I see faces.
And now the true lesson begins. I spare no.
Let's do this!
You too.
The battle I've made is unbending! Rain arrows upon them!
What is that?
Now the true lesson begins. I spare no.
Here we go. Let's get down to work.
What I might also do is have Caressa use defense increase, because that was the one that was that sword was really becoming brutal after a point.
The battle I've made is unbending!
Huh. Either he missed Alphen, or I think I might have just noticed something that can help me in this. If everyone has the JP for it. What am I talking about? I could force people to have the JP for it.
Out of my way. I'm ready. Are you?
One second. I want to actually... I'm going to pause here for a second. Let me actually check something here. I want to see if my theory is right. I need to enable DVR quickly. I just want to go back and see something that just happened when this dude last attacked. Okay, here we go. So he attacked. Did Alphen take damage? He used magic, so I assume he did. He did. Okay, I got it. I know what to do now. This is huge. So I figured this out, and it will also actually... Ophelia's actually also safe from this too. So apparently, if someone has the overheal trait for, like, where, like, Alphen has the trait that makes it so he can overheal himself, if everyone has that trait, then they can't be instantly brought down to max HP on hit. They'll take whatever damage is dealt to them. So after this fight, I need to give every single person priest or cleric just to unlock that.
Now the true lesson begins.
Defensively, that will save me. I still want Alphen in the top fight though. But yeah, if I give everyone that trait on cleric, so jobs, everyone's getting cleric. Where's cleric? Down at the bottom here. Skills, learn skill. What's the skill called, by the way? I should probably check. Saving Grace is what it's called. It's the last one. Of course it is. I'm gonna do this slowly, one at a time here. So that way I can make sure that I'm not overriding people's weapons and equipment. I also have to make sure I learn the skills too, not just unlock them. I'll get rid of SP Saver because it's unimportant here. Saving Grace. Yeah, defensively, this will do it. Get rid of... I have infinite SP, and it doesn't even matter, since I can also just basic attack for a lot of damage anyways. So we'll go Saving Grace, and then we go Jobs. Give you back to... no, not Warrior, sorry. Hunter. Alright, now I need to go change my team here. Equipment, makeshift axe to ogre cleaver. Quick support skill. I almost feel like just getting everyone to also have patience would actually kind of break things if everyone had a 25% chance to attack again at the end of a turn. That's guaranteeing me basically, like, the odds are that I get at least a fifth attack every turn. If everyone could do it. Alright, so I want, is it Legion Dagger? Yeah. Oops. Jobs. Interestingly enough, I don't actually have to change anything. She has the exact same weapons on both classes. And then you already have it, so I don't have to touch you. Just make sure everyone has it before I, Saving Grace, Saving Grace, Saving Grace. Okay. So everyone can now be overhealed, meaning that I believe the overheal caps at double their health, but that will still be enough to survive some of the barrage of damages I was taking. Alphen and Teresa seem to have the most. I guess apothecaries have a lot. Apothecary and warrior have the highest health pools. But yeah, Alphen is going to... I'm going to put Alphen on the second team. And I think I'm going to take off Ophelia. I'll switch Alphen and Ophelia.
Better roll up the sleeves.
Okay, so we're back to the one-hit kill cheat working again. Oh, Alphen's not a priest. Oh well, we'll fix that in a second. You're dead.
You should have studied harder.
Will not fail.
And choice of magic ice. So I guess ice does make sense for like numbing reasons.
My turn. And that's that.
Yeah, so savings grace is absolutely going to be necessary here. So as I approach the door, it will give me the prompt for teams again. I'll leave it like that, I guess. I just need Alphen at the top of the team. I can skip this, because I already know what's going to happen.
I will not fail.
So the insta-kill actually does work in this fight. Because it auto-targets the main body. It did not this time. Fuck.
Out of my way!
God damn it.
Try this.
Well then, prepare yourself.
Well, this just became a harder fight. Yep, it's absolutely working. So, it's actually not focusing on being double my health. It's actually treating it like 999 is actually the appropriate health value, which is actually better. Yeah, I bugged it out on this.
I'm ready. Are you? Level slash.
Now, what?
My focus is unparalleled.
I spell no.
But getting hit will not knock them down to their normal HP values anymore.
I'll not be defeated. Here I go!
The battle is truly joy.
I'm ready. Are you?
I'll not. Here I go!
Yeah, so I pretty much have this fight now. Just adding in savings grace is basically guaranteed me victory on this now. Because it's going to be so much harder to actually die now. But this fight will now... This one fight's going to take so much fucking longer now. Because I can't one-shot the eye in the middle.
What's this? My focus is unparalleled.
I spell no.
Let's do this.
I find it hard to believe that a giant eye would not be weak to a sphere.
My blade is unbending!
But I'm not going to play around here. I'm specifically just going to target him with what I know he's weak to. Just to break him.
Let's do this.
What we're going to do now is I'm going to corrosive armor him to lower his defense.
My focus is unparalleled.
I spare no.
My blade is unbending! Rain arrows upon them!
My turn now. Prepare yourself! I need your strength.
I was weak to dagger, perfect. Well, I learned that. That's nice to know.
I'll do my best. Prepare yourself! Ah!
Let's do this.
Broken!
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
The battle is true. My blade is unbending! Rain arrows upon them!
Well then, prepare yourself!
HP slash.
Let's do this.
What is the logical course?
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
The battle is true. My blade is unbending!
And they're all weak to a different element that I cannot multi-hit. The only one I can take out instantly is the light one. Cyrus will have to but I can still try. I have two people that can double up into fire. Oh, the weakness is... Oh, that's clever. Do they all change or just the bottom guy? They all change. Okay. It's not gonna be until Cyrus's turn.
Take this!
Do that. Tip him. Everyone will shift again.
How about you?
But just attacking them shifts their weakness. Okay, well I can play around with this then. I'm gonna change you to Holy.
I'll not be deterred. Here I go! Yeah.
Victory! My blade is
Oh, this lined up beautifully. Oh my god, did this ever line up so beautifully. Cleric, let's go.
I spare no.
They're all broken.
Unparalleled.
Well, prepare yourself.
Oh, I can't use magic, that's right. Oh, well. I should have an item I can use. Do I have another large? I should have one fire. That'll do. And then both of these have level slash.
My blade is unbending! I will cut you down!
Oh my god. This is so not good for you. Because they're all on light again.
I spare no.
1, 2, 3, 4. They're all broken again. Yep. Well, from what I was told, that this entire fight is designed around strategy, not about actual like winning, or like not around actual like.
Take this.
I'm ready. Are you?
Level slash, then actual like being stronger or whatever. Okay, he's dead.
My blade is unbending! I will cut you down!
And we just have this guy in the front here, which Ophelia can take out with a good old-fashioned thief's HP thief. One thing I like though is the way the I'm basically immune to poison because they really can't do anything to the poison here. Dun.
What's this?
My blade is unbending!
Yeah, I think I need to just use cross strike with Ulbrich because he's not doing that much damage.
I'm ready. Are you?
We're gonna use this.
I see defenses.
My blade is unbending! Watch my blade dance!
What's this now?
Is that the snail? Like, yeah, like you can technically beat it, but yeah, it would take a long time. Even Sergey says it's not infinite; it just has more HP than you can visibly see.
I spare no.
Let's do this.
I missed.
Here I go!
That was not ideal. They would have produced cross strike.
I spare no.
Let's do this.
His HP is still white, by the way. Just giving you an just keeping you up to date on how much HP he has.
My blade is Watch my blade dance.
I'll do my best. Here I go!
Unparalleled.
I spare no.
Let's do this.
Stop missing! I'm wasting so much of my time. I'm losing out on so much damage because he keeps fucking missing.
I spare no.
Adam, let's do this.
My blade is unbending! Watch my blade dance.
Oh, now his name is fucking going yellow.
Parallel.
I spare no.
My turn now. Here I go! I need your strength.
Have at you. My blade is unbending! I will cut you down!
Well then. Prepare yourself!
Out of my way. Let's do this.
Now,
Oh, fuck off.
What? Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
Mike, I'm ready for you.
You're too.
What was the my focus is unparalleled.
I spare no.
I'll not. Prepare yourself!
Boy, does this seem like just a pathetically weak fight. I hate you.
I'm ready for you.
Now, what next?
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
I'll do my best.
Where the fucking hate you assholes that use these moves that just eliminate someone from my team? Why did I do that?
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no.
Oh, the eye's actually vulnerable still now. He's not invulnerable
I will
anymore.
not be defeated. Here I go!
I still
Here I go! In Alfred's name.
You think I'm honestly worried about that?
Witchery. My blade is unbending!
Here I go! I need...
What's this? Now the true lesson begins.
I just want to get rid of this fucker. Holy, okay. Cyrus goes next.
My focus is unparalleled. I spare no.
My blade is unbending! Out of my way!
Here I go! I need your strength.
Let's do this. Try this.
My blade is unbending! A torrent of arrows!
Yeah, I need to just use crosscut. I'm trying to be funny with all these other techniques and stuff, but...
Here I go! I need your strength.
I missed one.
What's that? Now the true lesson begins. I spare no. My turn. I'm ready. Are you? You're too. Now the true lesson begins. I spare no.
My blade is unbending! Watch
Yep,
my blade
mostly
bend.
because the cheat I wanted to use didn't work correctly this time around.
Here I go! I need your strength.
This is just making me feel bored. I couldn't imagine doing this legit, because, like, this would just fucking piss me off.
Now the true lesson begins. I spare no.
My blade is unbending! Watch my blade dance!
Here I go! I'll bring down those defenses.
I'm ready.
My blade is unbending! Out of my way!
I hate that this field effect is making me miss.
Now the true lesson begins. I spare no.
It's making me miss just like one shy of anything worthwhile.
Let's do this. You're too.
His name is finally fucking Red. Oh my god.
My focus is unparalleled. I spare no.
Here I go! your strength.
My blade is on.
Out of my... I'm ready.
Now,
Now the true lesson begins.
I spare no...
Prepare yourself! Oh, sacred light!
I'm not taking any chances.
Let's do this. You're too.
My blade is unbending.
By the way, when I heard that there was going to be eight party member fight, this was not what I was imagining. This is just 2 fights without repeating party members. I honestly thought it was going to be all 8 characters in one fight. That would have been so much cooler than this. Though at least it's better than something. It's kind of all 7th Dragon where the team splits up. Would have been a cool mechanic for them to use more than once.
I spare no...
What is the logical course of my focus is unparalleled.
I spare no...
The Iron Blade is unbending!
I'll not be defeated. Prepare yourself!
Great.
Have at you! Use this!
Wow, I had to use that on this fight and not on the fight it was actually intended for. That's kind of crazy.
Lesson begins.
I spare no...
I'm ready. Are you?
I see.
I'll do my best. Prepare yourself! I need your strength.
Fucking finally! Alright, time to hit part 2. Fight part 2. So I already know... I already pretty much know how this is gonna go.
Better roll up the sleeves.
So I'm assuming the sword up... So the sword up top... Alright.
I'm ready.
Fuck, it worked on Lieblich. Fuck off! Great, so we're gonna be in another... For another long-haul fight!
Watch me now.
I'm just gonna fucking look up this guy so I know what the weaknesses are. Alright. So the Maw is weak to... Right now, it's swords... I think it's weak to sword... Or it's weak to physical weapons only. Lieblich is weak to... I don't know when these change. I know what his weaknesses are, but there's... I fucking hate you. You dumb fucking ass weakness. Okay, no, I think it's showing me here. So first, it's sword, spear, and bow. And Liebluck is weak to sword, dagger, fire, and... So, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what I use on you, because it's just going to kill you anyways. Liebluck will go down in one hit. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Firestorm, because that'll kill Liebluck. It did not... oh, fuck. I was looking at Liebluck when I did that. I was dumb. I should have used the Ice Spear.
My turn now.
Alright. So, we got the Maw and the Blade. Maw is gonna be weak to... Right now, sword, spear, and bow.
Letting my arrow come. A torrent of
arrows. All right. Let's get down to work.
And the Blade is going to have a weakness to... Right now, ice, electric, and wind.
How do you like this?
I'm ready.
Watch me now.
What to do? I won't hold back.
Coming, coming.
Bring it on. Let's get down to work. How do you like this?
Coming, if thou coming. I'm ready.
Watch me now.
I cannot use magic. I suppose that is fine. Once I break the guy in front of... Or once I break the middle guy, though, that'll get lifted. So that's all I need to focus on doing. He's not weak to anything Primrose can do right now, though.
You like that?
My turn now.
on!
I'll just use this. Actually, you know what? No, I should still be able to use Icicle, which should do more damage and break him.
Alrighty!
Still can't use magic. And I also can't break the bastard that's stopping me from doing so.
You like that?
Here I
Coming. Coming. I'm ready.
Watch me now.
Coming, if thou holding back nothing. Aiming carefully, shooting true.
Here I go!
Here we go!
Alrighty! So I am mad. Oh, I'm gonna concoct.
How do you like this?
So I imagine he's gonna be switching weaknesses around soon, hopefully. Blade can now attack twice. Yep, weaknesses have been changed to now the alternate ones. This is actually worse for him. Because the blade now is now weak to fire, holy, and darkness. Every single one of my party members can hit that. Some multiple times. Like I can use cleric.
I'm ready.
Or I can use fire.
Let enough. Coming. Aiming carefully, shooting true.
Here we go! Alrighty! Ha!
I'm ready.
Watch me now.
Flames, burn this away.
Bring it up! Let's get down to work!
We'll use amputation. That seems like here, though, he does not regenerate limbs.
My turn now!
He's now vulnerable. So, dagger, ice, and light are I don't know if I can actually hurt him, though. try. Yeah, I think I have to wait.
What next? Letting my arrow.
Here goes nothing.
I'm ready. What next?
My turn now.
Alright, now he's also weak to bow and spear.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
What? Coming.
Let's. I won't hold back.
Here goes nothing. Alrighty.
Dude has 180,000 health, by the way. And just so you know, the heads also had a shit ton of health too. The blade had 130,000. The head, or Livelek had 125,000. No, I insta killed her, and the head had 120. Anyways, I'm doing this because my bow can inflict defense down. So the more I hit, the more likely I am to inflict it, allowing me to do more damage with my shit.
I am ready.
Watch me now.
Here we go. Let's get down to work.
Coming. If coming. Aiming carefully, shooting true.
Here I go.
I hate you.
Here we go. Let's get down to work. The flame saved you.
Letting nothing, holding back nothing.
Oh, if I could have used bow, there's a very good chance. Oh, why did I do that? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Why didn't I just strike with dagger?
What to do? I won't hold back.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work. Ha!
I'm sorry. I am ready.
Watch me now.
Oh, I'm gonna sacrifice Alphen's turn. Nope, never mind. Don't have to. He's dead.
You got more than you bargained.
That was honestly faster than the bottom part. Mostly because he didn't keep spawning ads. No, I am all-powerful, eternal. I will not return to the darkness. I will not. am I? You see, thank you, my friends. She told me that I could meet Father here, but it was all just a lie. Kit. Father, Mother, Kit, oh, how you've grown. No mortal knows what fate holds for them. All these years I had thought my journey a futile one. Only now do I know it was not so, all because of you. In journeying here, you have not just found meaning in your own lives. You have all sealed away the darkness and restored light to all of Osteria. For this I thank you. Live on for us, Kit. Live on and live strong. For life is a journey. The places you go, the deeds you do, the tales whose heroes you become. Every road is yours to take. So journey forth, friend, into this great world where we live in and find an adventure all your own. And that's it. That's it. So we call, that's the end of Octopath Traveler 1. Tomorrow we continue with Rune Factory. And then on Sunday, I may or may not, we'll figure it out tomorrow, but I may or may not take Sunday off. I might make that my day where I go fetch the thread and stuff that I want. But yeah, that fight was, like, with cheating was brutal. And the only way I ended up surviving it in the end, because the nature of the HP cheat basically was only broken if you ran these the standard grace or whatever the fuck that trait was, because the game didn't think to reserve the extra HP unless you had that trait up. That trait is really what saved. If I had that trait the first time, I would have won. Granted, I actually also would have won if I didn't blunder the last turn. If you go to the last turn, I was so into damage. I used, when the sword had 4 breakpoints left, I used sword rather than using cleric. If I used cleric, I would have broken him, and then I would have been able to probably kill the sword. And at that point, the boss was affected by the cheat at the time, so the boss would have just died to 1 hit. But anyway, yeah. Then we'll pick up with Octopath 2. I need to figure out what mods I need to install for 2 as well anyways, so I need to give myself some time for that as well. With that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.